Hello, and welcome to the Ascension of Farrahdor.
Welcome to our Dungeons and Dragons.
You may very quickly notice that we are at a lack of Joshua tonight.
We killed him.
Sorry. He's dead. No, his leg has been playing up, so he's just trying to stay off it as much as he can. So he's going to be back next week, hopefully.
Indeed.
All best to Josh.
Indeed. Please send him some well wishes.
Send us some well wishes. We miss you very much, brother.
Josh.
I love you.
Indeed.
How have you guys been?
Good. We were just. Did you just toot?
How did you fucking hear that?
I watched you, Matthew. The thing is, right.
Did he do that thing where he lifts himself up over?
The thing is, Matthew, you go. How'd you hear that? Didn't have to. I'm looking. I can see. I perceive you.
I'm looking into your eyes, and you got fat eyes.
Yeah, no. I'm not looking at your eyes. I'm looking at you. I'm looking in your general direction. Your body went.
When he does it, he always just looks around a little bit to make sure that nobody's noticed. So you can catch him like a guilty dog after he's fired.
My favourite one, and I'm sure we've told this story many times,
Was the bench.
was when you were in the middle of talking and you were like, didn't you cough or sneeze or something? And you tried to
pause.
No,
I think he just stopped talking for a second.
Yeah.
And
Just
then carried on as
ripped
if
it.
nothing happened.
It was like, oh yeah, Jack and I'm gonna.
Yeah, it was like in a
Do
really,
this.
I think you were in like really serious conversation as Marcus with someone, and you just stopped, farted, and carried on.
Unbelievable.
Happy Thursday.
Happy Thursday,
Happy
guys.
Thursday.
I'll do it again.
And I do it again.
And you did just
I
then.
did.
Have we got anything to update the people on before we get into the session?
We were ranking all of their energy drinks.
Yeah, we were.
Yeah, we were.
Yeah.
OG Monster.
10 out of 10.
2.
Yeah, I
Four.
bought
Shocking.
it because I wanted because I know it's Margaret's favorite, so I bought it so she could have some of this one.
Thank you.
But I drink the one that Matthew's got now, the Pacific Punch
What
one.
would you rate the original?
The original 6 or 7 out of 10.
Okay.
Sponsored by Monster Energy Drink.
Is absolutely not, just to clarify. Unless Monster.
Yeah,
Yeah, please.
Unless.
Let's try to hit us
It's
up.
free Monster every week.
I rated your original 10 out of 10. I'm the
Yeah.
only one at the table who did, but I
Bottoms
did.
up and the devil laughs.
Cheers.
And the devil drinks with you.
Exactly. We put some batteries in these lights again. We haven't had the lights on in ages. Also, we updated. We were filming everything in 30 FPS. I know that
Really?
that doesn't sound like that much of a difference, but yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I've switched
we were
my camera
filming-
around, so if there's any problems with my camera, we'll figure it out next week.
Yeah.
But it looks okay. I think
Yeah.
there may have been a singular stutter a few moments ago of my camera. Just mine, though. So
Okay.
So on YouTube,
it'll
was
be
it
no
like
stress.
just only available in 30?
No. Well,
No.
no.
So basically, I looked. We saw that there was some there was like some de-resolution when we were moving too fast. Like our faces were like going like pixelated.
Well, it wasn't
and
even
stuff
that. It was like
weird.
every 3 seconds. I noticed it when we premiered it on YouTube for the first time. I was like, oh, maybe YouTube just can't handle it. Then it happened again the week after.
Yeah.
So I got Jack to look at the original footage, and it was just every 3 seconds, it would just pixelate a little bit.
But-
So it's because our settings were terrible.
Yeah, so what happened, like, I went to my, when I was streaming Elden Ring at one point, I looked, and it wasn't even using my graphics card. It was just
Yeah.
using, like, the inbuilt encoder, like, video encoder. So I had to switch it to my graphics card. And then I checked, and
It was doing the same.
it was doing the same thing for my recording as well.
Oh my god.
But it
So-
hasn't always been
It
like that.
hasn't always been like that.
Because it's been fine. But anyhow, the whole time we have been filming in 30 FPS. So we've upped all of the
Yeah.
cameras to 60. Hey, whether it makes a difference or not, I don't know. Let us know.
Yeah.
Let us know if this
We'll figure
makes
it
a
out.
difference.
Not a single thing that's been said in the last 2 minutes has made any sense to me.
Yeah, that's so bad.
I have
That's
no
all right.
idea what a PS is.
yeah,
But,
yes.
When did we say PS?
FPS.
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 Oh, right, okay.
You know what that means, all right?
No.
No,
I don't know what it means.
Wow, okay.
You're a gamer.
It means.
It's also a gaming.
You
It's
know,
a gaming
Margaret.
term.
I was
You-
friends for a second.
All right,
Picked my
okay.
gaming PC out for me.
I did do that, yeah.
Because I didn't know what to get.
Yeah, and I do it again. I also helped Jack build his, and I built
And
Margaret.
Yeah.
you built mine.
You offered
You're
to
the
buy
computer
mine.
guy.
That's
but
your
you
job.
have to build mine.
That's your
not
job
buy
in the
mine.
friendship group.
That is
Yeah.
my job. I'm the IT
Mine's
guy.
being the dungeon master.
Yeah.
Yours is building everyone's PCs.
Tech support
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
building pieces.
He
I'm-
Josh
Josh's
is-
is being the
I love it.
brain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Abby's is like scaring everyone, and Margaret's emotional support.
Yeah, true.
Oh,
So
wow.
true.
I am such a lovely and kind part of this friendship group.
Abby's is all these like strange facts that she knows. Yeah.
I do love a fun fact.
And Margaret's emotional support.
I'll cry for you.
Yeah,
yeah,
me
yeah.
too.
Yeah.
You will.
Margaret's
Yeah.
the
I could right
Margaret's
now.
the group
The
empath.
therapist. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm the group Shane Dawson.
No.
No, I refute that. I take that back. Actually,
No,
no, I
you
take
said
that
it.
back.
Karen,
You said
An
it.
empath.
I wake up in the night, you're stanced to the end of my bed.
You're Jeffree Star.
Yeah.
You're
Me
my
and-
Jeffree Star and my Shane Dawson.
It is. You look at me and you just, is that Jeffrey? Is that? And we look so similar.
Yeah, it's the yeah. Oh,
Anyway,
Sorry.
so
Me and my yaks.
What does that mean?
I think
Jeffree
Jeffree Star
Star
owns
has yaks or
wax.
something.
you and
Like the
all
animal?
your
Yeah.
allegations.
I think because of the allegations, he gave up on makeup and became a yak farmer.
Yeah,
Which is
genuinely.
fun.
But I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
he still shills makeup on TikTok
Yeah,
shop.
yeah. he
Hey, I
does.
still own 2 pallets.
Yeah.
Hey, they're
Hey,
500
look,
years old.
You bought them now.
Yeah.
You didn't know when it happened. You know what I mean?
Oh my gosh.
Anyway.
Tag yourself, you Shane Dawson on Jeffries.
Tag yourself in that cursed friendship group.
Nobody tag themselves.
Hey, it's all
wanna
engagement, baby.
I don't want to see us. I'd rather not. I don't want new
Tag
people.
Shane Dawson in it.
I
Tag
don't want
Shane.
new people to come to our videos and then scroll down and just see the comments full of Jeffree Star and Shane Dawson comments.
You know what? So true.
Right. Right. Are we ready to play Dungeons and Dragons?
Yes.
Yes.
I'd love to play some Dungeons and Dragons.
Yes.
Thank you so much to all our patrons and YouTube members.
You have no idea how much we appreciate your support.
Gain exclusive access either on Patreon or become a channel member here on YouTube for perks like channel badges and emotes on YouTube.
You get 2 extra and exclusive monthly live streams, including a roundtable with a cast of our D&D actual play, The Ascension of Farrahdor, for all of your burning questions.
As well as an intimate D&D advice live stream where we can answer your D&D questions in depth and one-on-one.
If you would like to support us directly and gain access to these perks, check the link in the description to go to our Patreon or simply click the join button here on YouTube. Thank you.
Okay, so what happened last time?
Ranga died.
Oh, Ranga died.
Ranga
died.
We all almost died.
There was
I was kind of
a
okay by the
crescendo
end.
to the arc of us going down to the Underdark, all of the talks of the Ica and the Lady of Shadows and Dargath and Ulrich Blackthorn all came to a head as you went to the Temple of Shadows, where a ritual was being held with Ranga's father Razun as the ritual sacrifice to become the coordinate to reveal the location of the Lady of Shadows. So the people of the Underdark, a couple of people, Ulrich Blackthorn, Rivashiel, and Lady Arakai, the particular prominent players in this game of trying to find and release the Lady of Shadows, one of the Keenial powers.
We've not met Lady Arakai personally.
No,
have
you
we?
saw her.
We've seen her, but we
We've
She
seen
got
haven't.
in the
You have not.
carriage.
She was
Yes,
one in the
Dargath.
carriage, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, with
Yes.
Dargath.
Why did you look
He
so...
said he was going to say car, and
I
then,
was gonna
and then he was
say
going to say
cart.
carriage, so he said
I
cartage.
thought you said Gaga
Carriage.
instead of Daga. So she's in the carriage
She's
with
with
Gaga.
Gaga cannon in Farrahdor.
To be fair,
but
Vistel's quite
Yeah,
Gaga-esque, I would
Vistel's
say.
giving
Vistel's
aura of
Gaga
Gaga.
coded.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I would
Yeah,
say so.
famously with their song. Who let the elves out?
Yeah, and everybody wants to be an elf.
Yeah.
So, you thwarted the ritual, stopped it in its tracks. Obviously, part of the ritual was successful, and as this whole fight was coming to a head, and Ulrich Blackthorn was considering fleeing. You okay? Did you just do it again?
And I heard that
I
one.
heard that one.
I
I
heard
thought
that
it was my dog.
I thought it was the thunder outside because it's thundering right now. No.
Ulrich Blackthorn, realizing that the ritual was stopped, he was going to try and flee with the coordinates that had been given to Razun at this point. The Lady of Shadows had other plans as Razun began to whisper something to Ranga as he fell unconscious. Ulrich Blackthorn decided that he wanted to try and kill Ranga, being frustrated for getting in between him and his 20-year ritual that he has been trying to follow out here today. The Lady of Shadows killed Ulrich Blackthorn, and your friend was sadly dead on the floor. You performed a successful ritual with the refined Ica that is essentially just a revivify spell. You brought him back from the brink, but when he was in that other space, he saw something. He saw a spider trying to lead him somewhere. You have Razun with you, who is extremely weak and extremely unwell, and you began to flee the Underdark. And as you did, you said goodbye to Chanrel, who said that she was going to keep an eye on Lady Arakai and any further efforts down here, and that she was going to keep in touch with you. There was some heavy goodbyes, and she thanked you very much for helping unbind so many of the people down here. You have made a very, very good ally down here. She really respects you and thanks you dearly. You left and went straight to Rel's facility, Havan's Rest, and Razun was being taken care of and is going to be okay, but it's just going to take a long time. You met Kit. Kit came and saw you and let you know that there is going to be somewhere... Falco has found somewhere for you to live, a house for Adam and for yourselves to occupy when you are here and for things to happen while you're gone. And you had a few conversations, but we're going to pick up here, I think. Around here, is it not? Yeah?
Yeah.
Is what around here?
Was what? What's around here?
We're around that.
I think we went to bed and we'll be picking up in the morning, I think.
Okay, is that what we're picking up? Perfect. Okay. So.
Unless anyone's...
Well, I just have a question, but it's not... So, today when we wake up, it'll still be the 69th of Solace Eve.
Sure will be.
Is tomorrow the 70th of Solace Eve, or is it the first day of...
So no, there's 70 days in a month, so
Okay.
you have the 70th, and then you go on to the next day.
And what is the next month, just so that I can make a note?
What we're in now?
Solace Eve.
You're going to be Solace End.
Oh.
So this is effectively... Solace Eve is effectively spring, Solace End is summer, and then you go into Lunar Eve, which is autumn, and then you go into Lunar's End, which is winter.
Perfecto.
Cool. So we're coming to the end of autumn. We're going into the middle of autumn.
We're coming into the middle of
No, so we are at the end of spring, going into summer.
Got you. Lenore, after any conversations that I had on the night, she will go and spend the evening with Rel.
Yes. He is more than happy for the company, and you two share a night together.
Bet he is.
Yeah, he is.
Okay. But in the morning, you arise unless there's anything that you want to do during the night. We'll say that you've had a long rest. You are now level 6.
Yay!
And you wake up in the Havan's Rest here.
Yes. We've said that Ranga is probably for the most part just going to be staying with Razun.
Yes.
Whilst we do whatever.
Out and about.
Yes.
Yeah, that's probably the best way
Looking
to...
after his dad.
Yes, that's probably the best way to do it. In fact, it was Abby solely who suggested it, which is a great idea.
So if you don't like that idea, blame it on Abby.
Yeah.
And if you do like the idea...
Give you all the
Blame
credit.
it on Abby.
Yeah. Tell me about it.
Yeah, you might be able to find a comment in between all the Shane Dawson and the Jeffree Star comments.
But don't feel like you need to comment it if you've only got two options and one is the Shane Dawson and one's praise on me. Comment the Shane Dawson one.
Okay.
That's way
nice,
more
nice.
important.
Yeah. Okay.
Tag Shane Dawson.
Yeah.
Somebody's going to end up tagging Shane Dawson.
Please don't. Please, for the love of God, don't. I can't.
Okay, so you wake up here in Havan's Rest. What would you like to do?
Are you still aware at this point?
Yeah, I can come if you want me. I can come back. There's something I briefly want to talk to Rel about, but
Okay. Do you want to do that first?
Yeah, sure. In the morning, as like Lenore's getting changed and stuff and ready to go, she'll sit back on the side of the bed with Rel. I really mean it. Thank you again.
It is no problem. It is the least I can do and the least I want to do. So
I'm not going to ask you for more. I know that it's going to become harder to get hold of, I think, from now on.
Yes, if what you said last night is true and he is gone, then there will be a bit around in the system for a little while, but it will probably peter out over the next month or so.
Yeah. But you're going to be coming to the house to help with Ranga's father?
Yes.
And Adam, who you've met, is going to be there. I think Adam can help you. I think if you ever need a hand with... She kind of gestures vaguely with, I don't know how you refine it or what you're going to do after it. But I think Adam can help you.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if it is going to be scarce to come by, I will probably just get what I can get my hands on and then look otherwhere. Or probably have to look back to diviners and clerics for feats like that going forward.
Yeah.
There are churches nearby.
Yeah. Well,
I have friends there, so.
good. Good. It's a good thing that it's over and he's gone, but I also... It'd be remiss of me to not realize that you were using it for good, and your good saved Ranga's life. We couldn't have done it without you.
A good deed here and there is not worth the addiction and the mental stress that it clearly puts on a lot of people, so I think it is for the best as well.
I know we asked last night, and it might be different in front of a group of people, but I'm asking you, just me here. You never took it, did you?
No. A lot of people really take it because they are heavily injured, and it has various healing properties and things like that, and strengthening muscles and strengthening bones, so people who can't afford to not work took it to make sure that they could, because otherwise they would maybe lose their homes. I am not under that stress. I'm under different stress, and he just looks out at the dozens of patients that are in here.
Yeah. You're doing a good thing.
Thank you.
I don't need to tell you that again. Well, we're probably going to be leaving in the next few days, so I don't know how much more we'll see of each other, but...
Well, if you are going to be based down here, I guess when you come back, you can just pop in and say hello.
I will.
That would be nice.
Thanks for your company.
Thank you, too.
And she'll kiss him on the lips, and then she'll get up and go.
He just begins to put the remaining bits of his clothes on this morning and get ready and take a shower and stuff like that before he heads back out and begins to tend to his patients.
Yeah, she'll join the gang.
Yeah, you head over and join the gang.
Good morning.
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 A good night.
Yeah, something like that. Wanted to show my gratitude and all.
I'm sure he was very appreciative.
Yeah,
Also.
something like that. She gestures to where Razoon is. How's Ranga?
I think he's okay. He's out with his dad now.
How's Razoon?
I think he'll be okay. Last night, it was Razun I did this with, wasn't it? He still had I tried and identify on Razun to see if there was anything lingering, and there is.
Yeah.
I don't think he's out of the woods just yet.
Yeah.
I think if I could perhaps find some spell scrolls, I could see if I can try and undo things.
Sure. Well, we'll do that. We'll prioritize that then. We go to Cloaks and Capes.
I mean, we need a new bag as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Are you two okay?
Yeah, I feel a lot better now after a night's rest.
Yeah.
I was exhausted and certainly spent.
Yeah. Same.
I'm alright.
I think we gave it fucking everything we had.
And then some.
Yeah. And then some.
No, I think a trip to Cloaks and Capes might be nice.
Yeah.
And your mother arrives today, isn't that right?
Yeah. She does. And, I don't know how I'm going to find her, but I think I will. Well, she'll find me. Yeah, she'll probably find me, actually, to be honest with you. And...
Leave a message at the post shop when we find out where this house is.
Yeah.
And then presumably if she can't find you, she might go there, see if there's anything from you.
Yeah.
Point her down here.
She,
Well, we've still got that hotel room up top. Maybe she's staying at that hotel.
yeah. She can contact me if she needs to. Trust me, I know from being a child staying out too late, she can contact me if she needs to.
All right.
Is there anything else you want to do, Silence?
Before we leave Caliggo, I would like to return to the shallow swill. Obviously, we think there's a good chance Casillas is a bastion now, in which case I would like the opportunity to have a route through. But obviously we can't be certain, so I vote kidnapping that gnome and having a chat.
All right. That's fine with me. Oh, no, it's not fine with me.
Kidnapping? Do you think the gnome's in on it?
Yeah, considering that I said under his eye.
I mean, sure, but you could just have... he seems like he didn't really know what was going on. He was just a barkeeper.
Is that what he seemed like?
I don't know.
That ain't what he seemed like to me. Presumably somebody brought me up there unconscious and put me back on that bar.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how I feel about kidnapping, but...
We have a whole group of people, including children, that are currently at risk of being marched off to who knows where to feed some dark force. So I don't have too much sympathy for the gnome that runs the bar above.
I mean...
I certainly wouldn't be opposed to heading down into those tunnels and seeing what we could see.
Yeah, I even think if, let's say we know we're done with everything here, Adam's settled, we've finished any unfinished business, even on the night we're leaving, even just intercepting the gnome as they're leaving, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And then make a dash for it.
I agree. I think if we find out if Casillas is still here,
Yeah.
if he ain't, head down there. If he is, well, we decide from then what we do.
I agree. I think it's important to see.
Mm-hmm.
And who knows, Falco might have some information. We know that Falco was working with Casillas. He was the buyer of the shards.
Falco seems to have know things about everything.
Yeah.
He
And
has
we're
that
meeting
kind of
him.
man.
This morning, at the very least, we can explain. God, maybe he even knows what's going on with the shallow swell. Or could even guide us to be able to navigate the underneath somehow. It's all worth asking. And then, for me, personally, with my mother here, I don't know how long she's staying. I don't know how long we're going to be here with Adam, sorting the house out. Kit said it needs some work. But I need to speak to Scylla's parents. I've been putting it off.
Yeah.
But that's something I need to do.
Yeah.
And I'd like you all to be there with me when I do it.
We'll be there to support you. Of course.
Thank you. That's it. That's it. From me, I think.
I think I'd like to... Ever since we met Adam, it's been go, go, go.
Yeah.
I'd like to take him to do something nice.
Yeah.
I hear there's a zoo in Caliggo.
Yes.
We could visit.
Mm-hmm.
Dungeon Master.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
It's really small though.
It's more of like a petting zoo.
Yeah.
God.
Yes.
Yeah.
Even better.
Petting zoo,
Yeah,
yeah.
perfect.
Yeah.
The petting zoo with the goats and
Yeah. The ferrets.
the ferrets.
Yep. That's
Ferrets native to
Yeah.
Farrahdor.
Yep,
Love
yep,
that
yep, yep,
Famous
yep,
Caliggo Zoo.
yep. Mhm, that's what they say. I go to Caliggo for the zoo first.
Then maybe we could take him to see a show or something, or
Yeah.
music, or
Just something to make him realize that life isn't just work.
get him. Lenore was about to say drunk, and then she pauses. Get him a drink.
Yeah.
See if he can. The Slick Whistle seems like the place to be. Maybe after all that's finished, we can all have a drink together, and maybe Adam can meet some people.
Yeah. It would be nice to know he isn't necessarily alone.
Yeah, I agree.
He doesn't seem to have many friends before. So
I agree.
Well, he's never alone, really.
it's true. Yeah.
For better or worse. I suppose.
I wonder if Uriel will enjoy the petting zoo.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know, maybe the fauna's changed drastically in the last 800 years. Maybe he'll beat up a goat.
He sees the horns and he just goes right
His children screaming.
He explodes in the middle of the petting zoo.
with his mind.
That's a really good point, actually. Sometimes Adam can't control his magic. What if he
gets
casts
scared.
Small animals and children.
What if he casts like
Fireball.
fireball on the goats?
Well, let's hope he doesn't. I think it would be good to get him some experience just doing things.
Yeah, I think when he was scared, that was
Yeah.
when we saw that manifestation. I can assume it's, well, he said outwardly it's when he has any big feelings.
Mhm.
Maybe it's a case of just trying to expose him more to experiences and more to feeling things so he can control it more.
And if we're there with him,
Yeah,
then
exactly.
I think a lot of his fear came from loneliness and the fear of being alone,
Yeah,
and also having someone in his head who he's fighting with at the time.
yeah,
Hmm.
I agree. So we go
Yeah.
meet Falco. We ask about Casillas. We go to the house.
Mm-hmm.
We go to the shops. We go meet my mum, and then see where it goes.
A busy day yet again.
Yes, indeed.
Hopefully less fighting today.
Yeah, yeah. Lenore will just check in on Ranga as she'll just explain to him
Mhm.
what they're doing.
Yeah.
And
You see, you pull the curtain back and you see already a vast difference in Rizun's complexion from last night. He seems a little less pale. Still pale. He seems like more hydrated. He looks in better condition, but he is still currently unconscious.
Mhm.
And Ranga's pulled up a chair and is just sort of arms on the side of the bed, like chin in between his hands, just like looking at his father. But you explain the plan to him and he lets you know that for right now he's going to just stay because he wants to be here
Mhm.
when his dad wakes up.
yeah.
I will say to him, I told the others, but I tried detecting if there's any remnants of her left in your father, and it seems there might be a touch. Just keep an eye out for anything strange along those lines. It shouldn't be an issue. It's slight, but just watch out.
Well, sort of looks like she's got her claws into me as well, Theo.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Don't worry.
Maybe to not the same degree, but he's strong. He
So
can
are
fight-
you.
He can fight her off.
Yeah.
So can I.
Lenore will like lean over the bed and like kiss Ranga on the forehead.
He turns to you and he says, "Tell your mom I'm sorry. I really wanted to meet her, and I might get a chance if
You-
she's staying for a little while.
You will. I'll make sure you do, even if it means dragging her down here.
Let me know where we're gonna be staying, and I'll come meet you guys later.
Yeah, we
Will
will.
do.
We'll come back.
Okay.
See you, Ranga.
See you later."
Can I say that I again woke up before everybody else and I'd got like bits of breakfast stuff, and I'll have got some for Ranga and I'll give him some now.
Yeah.
Oh,
So he's got something nice for breakfast and hospital food.
Thanks, Silence.
That's all right.
I'll save a little bit in case he wakes up.
Good idea. All right, we'll be back.
Okay. Yeah, I wanted to meet you guys, so when he wakes up, I'm gonna tell him about you guys.
Yeah.
Okay. See you later.
See you
soon.
later.
Bye.
See him like head back to the chair, and he puts himself in that same position, just hanging with his dad and reading some stuff out loud. But you leave, and where are you heading now? Well, as you're leaving, you, Lenore, get a message.
Oh
my god.
It's from Ulrich. He's still alive.
Yeah, I'm still alive, bitches.
Can't kill me.
Can't
Thought
kill
you killed me.
Bet you thought you'd seen the last.
You get a message from a familiar voice to you. Days, weeks, months can pass, but it's a welcome voice. A voice that could almost make every problem feel like it's diminishing, as there is nothing quite like hearing the voice of your parent for the first time in a long time. And you hear say, "I've arrived, darling. On my way in, I saw a particularly nice coffee place. It's called Dark Roast. Looked like it had some really nice sweet buns, and I know we quite enjoyed eating them back in Osrendith, so I'll meet you there and a handful of hours if you want."
Lenore will stop and visibly be like, "Hi, Mom. Yes, dark roast, a few hours, sweet buns. That sounds perfect. I can't wait to see you. I've got Theo with me and some new friends. I'll be with you soon. I love you." And she'll stop and be like, "Oh, that was my mom."
She's here.
Yeah, she's here. She scoped out the best coffee place, obviously. And she said meet her in a couple of hours. Perfect.
Okay.
All right. I just word vomited. I told her you were here, but I mean, she's going to see you in a moment anyway, so it doesn't matter anyway. Yeah.
I don't think there's any way around that.
No.
I feel like I danced around the fact that I wasn't in school anymore, but what was I going to do? Cletus it up for the day?
I was just about to say, could have introduced her to your new friend Cletus. He's such a charmer.
You would say that. Okay, all right. Let's hurry the fuck up.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
You kicking in the gate. Where are you going?
We'll go. Where were we meeting? When we meeting Falco?
You can meet Falco whenever you want. You can meet him now. You can meet him later. You know exactly where he's going to be.
Should we do that?
We're down here. Might as well.
Yeah. We'll go meet
Okay.
Falco wherever he said to meet
I
him.
don't know why we're acting like it's like time efficient when we're not the ones walking back and forth.
Yeah.
No, we don't want to walk all the way back down.
You head to the underside of this liquor whistle, and down there are a handful of people. You see the gentleman down there that got heavily beat up by the guards, but didn't pass any information over to them in the peace march. You see Kit and you see Falco. And you see Kit and Falco seem to have a certain upbeat energy about them. Roll me some perception checks.
Oh, anything like dice sound? What is this, amateur hour?
Natural 20.
Nice.
For a 29.
Nice.
A 19.
13.
You two both catch the tail end of the conversation. They seem to have just organized a meeting at a undisclosed location to you right now. They're talking about how they're going to deal with Falco's identity still, but they have got a meeting with Peacekeeper Balator about renegotiating the deal going forward. And they've effectively said to Balator that they have something that he wants.
When we walk up, having heard the end of this conversation, I'll go, "I got a hat you can borrow, Falco.
Oh?
You need to hide yourself."
I do, yes.
You could lend him the hat.
Yeah.
The kid's like, fuck.
Go to Cloaks and Capes, Kit.
I have!
We're going there. Oh, you have?
Yeah, it's just taking a bit of time. I've got a few jobs on, so.
Well,
Patience is a virtue and all of that.
Yeah, I know.
we're going there later. We can check up on its status.
Alright, yeah. It's under kit.
Yeah.
Simple.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's already paid for and everything. So,
All right.
All right.
if you can just pick it up, that'd be good.
Yeah.
Well, you two seem in good spirits.
Yeah, we've made first contact. Balazo wants to have a conversation with. We've described me as the new ambassador, and we're going to go up there and try and strong arm him into a new deal.
Good. Good for you.
I think you've got a chance. It seems like you have things on here that they want up there.
Yeah, and I think I'm at the point now where if the deal doesn't seem to be going exactly the way I want, then I'm happy to reveal myself to him
Hmm.
and let him know that, his daughter is still alive. And, I don't really know how I'm going to play it. I'm just going to see how it goes. But I think that him knowing that and, him maybe being able to see me might loosen his attitude towards people down here.
That doesn't
not
have
blame
to
him
be.
anymore.
That doesn't have to be a grand reveal. You could go just as you are, Kit.
Yeah.
Your father will recognize you.
Just nerve-wracking and all that. But
Of course
Yeah.
it is.
And you won't
course
be going
it is.
alone.
no, they'll look at Falco. No, they won't. And we have put ourselves in a position of power here. But we do have to hurry some things up because it seems like our buyers' need for all of these supplies is diminishing slightly. Maybe it seems like they've gotten everything that they want and need out of the deal, and they're not leaving us in the dust right now. But obviously I won't be telling Peacekeeper Balato this. I'm going to say that the new buyer is still very keen and is wanting to continue business, but that isn't the case, so I need to be conscious of that and maybe take that in mind when a deal is offered.
Oh, speaking of that, we do have pretty good reason to believe that they are leaving Caliggo or have already left Caliggo. Cassius and that.
Oh, okay. And you've found this out how?
Remember I said that Cassius was running a cult?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we dug a bit more into that, and also remember I showed you my father and said, if you ever see this man, let me know straight away.
Mm-hmm.
Turns out Cassius has been working with my dad, and the bulk of the cult has now gone to where my dad is.
Okay.
I'm not 100% sure if Cassius is there or not, but they're planning to do something, and they're close to doing it, so Cassius is either gone or leaving real soon.
Okay.
Have you seen or heard from him recently?
Not since we last spoke, but I've never really had a particularly open line of communication with him. It's purely been when we were organising this deal in the first place, and if anything were to change, if we needed to up or lower the shipment by whatever amount and payment and things like that. But
Do you know much about the shallow swill?
yes, but it's pretty much out of order now, is it not?
It's out of order.
Well, we were there pretty recently. There's a bomb in there.
See him just look confused as he, knows most of the goings on down here, but seems to be. This place has fallen very far from what it was in its heyday, and sadly, that region on the outskirts was one of the ones that got affected the most badly. It wasn't a particularly prosperous area when we were in our heyday, and I thought it was just people squatting and things like that.
When did you last visit?
Well, I've never really visited, but I haven't gone to that part of town in years.
Oh,
Do you recognize this guy? Can I use the hat?
yeah.
I don't know how disguise self works when I'm 6'4" and I'm trying to disguise
You
myself
can only
into
go
a
up and
gnome.
down about a foot.
Can I turn myself to a really tall version of the gnome?
Yeah, you sure
And
can.
I'll go, I'm a lot taller than this guy. He was a gnome, so he was quite small.
Okay, well, just look at the
But-
face. He recognizes the face,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't know the name, but I recognize the face. Maybe been in a bit of trouble here and there over the years. Nothing crazy, just misdemeanors, low-level crimes, theft and stuff like that. But a lot of people down here have had to resort to a lot of things over the years, so can't blame anyone.
You don't know his name, you might not know, but do you happen to know if he has any family or anything down here? Has he always lived here? Has he kind of moved down here lately?
I don't know that much about him. He's been here for a few years at least, I know
Mhm.
that, but so I don't know too much about him.
All right. Thank you.
No problem.
When you went to the Shallow Swill, there was another person at the bar
Yeah.
sleeping.
I
if I
think
recall.
I have a suspicion that the same thing that happened to me happened to them, which is
Mhm.
why they were sleeping. I didn't really get a great look at them. Their head was on the counter.
Mm.
But yeah, there was another person there.
All right.
Well,
Okay. Well, we'll take a look.
I mean, if we do go and it is abandoned, even easier.
Do you happen to know anything about tunnels underneath the Shallow Swill? An underground area?
Didn't?
Hmm.
No.
I got took to something down there. I couldn't see, which is weird. They like put a bag on my head, which is odd because I don't see with my eyes anyway, but it worked. And I was walking for a lot longer than I would have been walking in just a basement. So I'm presuming it was tunnels, but I didn't get a look.
I suppose it's possible he was walking you around in circles.
That is possible.
Look, with the history of mining down here, there are many places that we've mined throughout the years that have maybe been rich at one point and then ran dry, so it might be some reinforced tunnels that have been turned into spaces to operate or live and things like that. It's not uncommon for places down here to have cellars and basements, multiple of that fact. So it could be something like that. It's not unheard of.
Hmm.
All right.
Well, we'll take a look.
Yeah. Well, just be aware that that's probably why Cassius is pulling back, for the reasons that Silence mentioned.
Okay.
So, you're charming, and she gestures at Kit. Yeah, you can work it out.
Charming's not quite my that's not my plan of attack.
Hmm.
It's something else.
Hmm.
But you know, he's my dad, so I might be able to pull on a few heartstrings to get what I want.
Yeah.
Use whatever you have available.
And look, you know, in his truth, I'm not even here anymore. So I think I can use it as a bombshell.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Take care of yourself whilst you're doing this.
He'll take care of me. That's his job now.
Yeah.
This is. I have something for you.
Oh.
Hmm.
And he reaches his hand into his pocket
He
and
shoots us.
bang, bang, bang. He pulls out what looks like a really old-fashioned key, and it's got a little piece of string on it with a tag on it, and the tag says Beacon Manor. And he says, so this has been a property that we haven't been able to do anything with for a very long time, purely because of its history. Back when this place was far less built up, and people from Caliggo actually came down here to begin the process of mining when they began to understand how valuable it was down here. A few people moved down here, and the people who occupied this house for the longest time, when the mists began to take over and the factories began to spew their smoke out, there's almost like a lighthouse at the top of this manor, and it was for lonely workers and things like that to find respite in. It ended up becoming almost something of a hostel. It's a very big building, but for the longest time, because of its history and the people who owned it, it was almost protected for the longest time under laws, even though it had just fallen into disrepair over the years. It needs a bit of love, it needs a bit of TLC, but its foundations are strong. I've had it checked out, I've had it surveyed, and it is in enough working order. It's going to need some attention. But if you want it, got it for a decent price for you.
No story of people going crazy or killing each other or ghosties.
Nothing like that. It was honestly a noble who realized the people down here were worth something. And he made sure there was always a hot meal and a comfy bed for people who were down on their luck to go and stay. And it became almost a beacon for them.
Hence the name.
Light in the mist.
That's beautiful.
As long as it's not going to collapse on Adam.
No, I've made sure it's structurally completely sound. It's just, maybe need some new flooring, and it is a very beautiful place.
It sounds it. And you say a decent price?
Yeah.
What does that look like?
So, well, while it was under the protection law of it being sort of like a listed building, it was in excess of 50,000. But now that has, ran its course, and they have now lost complete interest down here, and it is out of that now, it's coming in for around 15,000 gold.
Okay. All right.
Has Adam seen it? Have you taken him to see it?
No, I thought he went up with you to...
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
I just
mean,
didn't know if you'd...
When you do go, obviously, please take him. And
Yes, of course. Yes.
Well,
again,
he's going to be the one mostly living there as long as he likes it.
I've got a few people that, I lean on for jobs in terms of renovations and things like that when we get new buildings up down here that I can put you in touch with. So anything that you need that you can't do yourselves, I'll get them in.
That sounds good. I can prestidigitate the cobwebs away, although I'm not much of a builder.
I can make sure that it isn't haunted.
Again, it's more if you want to maybe, knock rooms through or do anything like that.
Yeah.
Most of it's surface level, honestly.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
That means a lot, thank you.
No problem.
I'm actually pretty good at building, but I'm used to building wooden structures, not so much manors, but I
Well,
can
still.
certainly do bits.
I mean, it is mostly wood. Strong timber and stuff like that, but
I'm a finishing touches kind of girl.
well, it needs a lot of that. So
Oh,
prepare
well.
yourself.
See, we just painted everything white, so
Oh,
white and gold.
I'm shocked.
So
To be
that-
fair, I just painted everything pink, so I can't really
Right.
comment.
So he's just like
I'm more of a
dangling the key
greens and
and
browns kind of man.
sort of waving it at you.
Take the key.
Well, gives it to you silence.
Thank you.
Thank you.
No problem. If you do see it and like it and want to buy it, you can pay me and I'll pay the relative people, so you don't have to go through any
Thank you.
fees or anything like that.
Well, we're hoping tonight to actually have a drink here. Finally. If we do, please come along, and she gestures to Kit as well, and you.
What? Upstairs?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. That sounds good. What time? Just like 9, 7, 8, something like that?
Yeah. Yeah, something like that.
When is your meeting? It's not today, is it?
No, probably tomorrow or the day after, something like that.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah.
perhaps we'll see you later.
Yes.
Actually, before I go, Falco, I did want to ask you
Yeah.
something. The object we retrieved the other day in the heist, the other room you hid in during the peace march,
Mm-hmm.
do you still need that? It intrigued me. The locked door.
I mean, you could maybe borrow it.
Swap for the hat. You borrow the hat, we borrow the box.
As long as you don't mind me having it back, because I'm still not a particularly liked gentleman down here. So the peace march is over for now, and I think I could give it up for a couple of days, maybe.
I mean, I don't need it right now, but before I leave Caliggo, I might pop by and see what I can see in there.
Yeah, no problem. Just let me know when you want it.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you for the house very much. We'll let you know as soon as we know.
Okay.
As soon as Adam's seen it.
Yeah, okay.
I'm sure he'll love it.
That sounds good. No problem.
Okay.
Take your time. See you tonight.
See
See
you
you
tonight.
tonight.
You head out of the underside of the Slick Whistle, and you are going to now...
We'll go to get Adam.
Yeah.
Are you going to bring Adam to meet your mother?
Yes.
You don't have to. It's up to you.
Oh, yeah. I think Lenore would want Adam to meet
Yeah.
Blythe.
Okay. You head back up out of the mist into Caliggo proper, and on your way up, there is a one thing that you do notice on your way up is you've got up there, you've taken the relative teleportation tower to get over to that sort of area of the town that you wanted to go to, and you hear a town crier announcing a couple of things. The first message that you hear him reading out is, "Peace march of failure, power back in Kavia's hands, New Deal is imminent." And you hear him like repeat that a few times. And he sees he's walking through the streets, a couple of people are like flicking coins to him, and he's just like catching them, just like tips for getting hot news out and stuff like that. You hear a second message. "Two artisans kidnapped from their work. Families stricken with grief. Please come forward with any information." Two artisans kidnapped from their place of work. Families stricken with grief. Please come forward with any information.
Well, I certainly hope that that's not the people at the shop.
I would consider them artisans.
Yeah.
I'll head over. I'll flick him a goal as we go over just to wet that whistle.
Yeah.
That story you just mentioned, the artisans, do you have any more information about it?
Yeah, it was two people who got snatched from somewhere called the Cutting Edge, which is a stonemasons guild.
Do you know where they, where that is?
Yeah. And he points sort of in the direction of where the beginning of the sort of industrial corner of the city, where like smaller, not quite like the factories that you went to on the heist, sort of where cloaks and capes is and things like that. So, so maybe more like handcrafted things. He points you in that area. Cutting Edge is down there. Sort of take a left, go on for 10 or so minutes, take a right. If you see the wall, you've gone too far.
And if we had any information, where would we take that?
Just to the relative authorities.
Is there any more information you can give us? Who they are, when this happened?
Roll me a persuasion check.
Oh God, why am I doing this?
4. Not really, sorry. It's all about all I know.
Alright. Going that way anyway. We'll check in.
Okay, well, thank you. I'll flick him another gold.
Yeah. Oh, very generous of you. Thank you very much, sir. Peace march of failure! Power back in Kavia's hands! You see him just like continue walking down the street as people are flicking him coins here and there.
And those are the only two things he said?
Yeah, they're two of the headlines for the day.
Yeah.
A stonemasons guild on our side could behoove the home.
Indeed. Well, we want to stop at Cloaks and Capes anyway at some point.
Mm-hmm.
So...
before we collect Adam, we'll bring him to meet your mother, but I wanted to ask, not necessarily lie, but just, I'd like for your mother to get to know him as Adam, not as Theodore's project.
Yeah.
Maybe don't mention his nature just yet.
Yeah, for you and him.
Yeah.
Sure.
Because I think he can stand on his own merits.
Yeah, I agree. Okay.
Thank you.
Oh, okay. Right. Shall we go get him?
Yeah.
You head back to the laying lovers here and head back to the room, and you head in and you see that
I think as we kind of like go into the laying lovers, and as we kind of go up the stairs, Dusty's getting excited. He's kind of like running ahead to like get to the door quicker because he's like looking forward to seeing him.
You see as you head in, he has you head in. The place was clean anyway. It's now spotless. He's done a big once over in here. He's got multiple surfaces that he's moved things off of, and he's just got different puzzles all around the room. That's his current hyperfixation. He's got puzzles sort of just like out everywhere, completed. And you head in, and he's currently just like making himself something to eat.
Like jigsaw puzzles? Or
yeah.
Like, yeah.
Many of the puzzles that were in with the room for people to do when they're on holiday and stuff like that. He's just like completed every single one of them, and they're all just like out on. Some of them are massive as well, so he's had to like clear off like full spaces where
They're on our
things.
beds.
Yeah.
We're like tiptoeing around the corners, like they're all over the floor.
Yeah.
There's like a tiny path between them all.
Hi, darling. Good job.
You see Dusty runs in the door and like climbs up his leg and onto his shoulder, and given some scritches. Hello, everyone.
I see you've done a few puzzles.
Yes, it has been pleasant on my brain to be able to exercise it like this. And every time I've done one, the next one seemed easier. So I started out with some of the 500 pieces and then went to the 1,000 pieces, and now I'm on the 2,000 pieces. But I would like some more.
Which one's been your favorite?
I did really like the, what was it called? The Bay. Lavender Bay.
Lavender Bay.
That was a 2,000 piece, really exciting, and I really like the way it looks as well.
More puzzles. All right. 3,000 pieces.
If we could get
Here we
some
come.
5,000 or 10,000, that would,
I'm
Okay.
sure there'll be plenty around.
I fear the 2,000s are becoming a little easy now.
Okay. All right.
And we'll take you to Lavender Bay one day too.
That would be nice. It is very pretty.
It seems tricky to get into, so I can't say when, but I'm sure if anyone can figure it out, it's a lot of us
And Barunzia.
in Baranzia.
How did... He then looks around. Where is Ranga?
He's with his father. His father's in the same place you were once with the Dr. Rel.
Ah, yes.
He was hurt after what had happened. His father, he was...
Is he going to be okay?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Of course.
Ranga's had a pretty hard time of it, so when you see him,
Give him a hug.
that's a good idea.
Yeah.
I think he'd appreciate it. Ranga's a hugger.
Yes. And
Ranga has hugged me before, so I want to repay the favor of giving him a hug.
Only if you want to. But
I do. I like Ranga. He is a nice guy.
Yeah, he is. And Razun is resting right now. And we were hoping that when he's able to leave the hospital, maybe he can stay with you for a little while. And we'll have the doctor come in and check. And
Razun is Ranga's father.
That's
Yeah.
right, yes.
I think I would like that. If he's
Yeah.
anything like Ranga, I think I would make a new friend.
yeah.
I think so too.
Yes.
And how's Uriel?
Uriel as well. He has been enjoying seeing some of these places that he knew many, many years ago and how they have changed since he knew them. We have been getting on really well,
Good.
and he has been helping me with some things that maybe I do not understand, and maybe he does not understand either. He has been teaching me, and we have been learning together. But he is really impressed by my puzzles. He said that he would not be able to do them, and that is something that I excel at far more than he does. And I think that's the first time he's been able to admit that.
Well, good on Uriel and good on you.
I have been relinquishing control now and then to allow him to walk around a bit and see things and interact with things, and he has really appreciated that.
Good. Good.
And good, I'm glad you had a good time. It's only been a day we've been gone, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I do not sleep much.
No. A lot of puzzles in the day.
A lot of puzzles.
Well, we have some good news. Is Falco, our friend down below. I don't think you've met him yet. He found a house for us, for you. A large, new house. We haven't seen it yet. He described it. It seemed like it needed a bit of work,
Okay.
but it seems like it has potential.
They call it the Beacon Manor because it was a beacon in the mists. It stands for something good.
That is good.
A light in the darkness.
That honestly sounds very exciting. We have been, a little cooped up in here and are excited to go to the new place, and a project is probably good for both of us
And it sounds like a project.
because we like to keep busy, me and Uriel.
So I see.
We with the two of us being in here, the constant stimulation is almost needed, I think.
Have you had any magical mishaps recently?
No, being in here, while maybe is not the most entertaining, is definitely keeping me from experiencing anything unwanted, which is leading to 0 mishaps. And also, with Uriel being nicer to me, is also helping.
Fantastic.
He is being very nice.
Good.
Good. Well, we have the key to the lighthouse, which we'll go to. I wanted to invite you and Uriel by default. My mother's just arrived in Caliggo, and we're meeting her now for a coffee, and I wanted to invite you to come if you were interested.
I would love that. I would. I haven't been into a huge amount of public spaces that haven't been in the mists, and tasting new things is also something I'm interested in. There was a cookbook that I looked through, and I think I could bake a souffle.
Oh.
Okay.
For your first attempt at baking,
Yeah, I
that's
was gonna-
optimistic.
I was going to offer to teach you how to cook, but I'm going to be honest, I don't know how to make a souffle, so
It seems quite simple.
Oh.
well, I can't read, so you could maybe read it and we could try together.
That sounds fun. We could do that in the new house.
All right.
Oh, so
Okay.
if this place has food, I've seen a lot of new foods that I would like to try.
Sweet buns, apparently.
Oh, you got us a sweet bun,
I did.
and I like that very much.
Well, we can get another one today if you like. The cafe probably sells them, in fact.
That sounds very good.
Okay.
Sweet bun and some coffee.
And
All right.
if your mother is anything like you, I would quite like to meet her.
She is. We're different. I'm not exactly like her. but-
Nobody is the same.
No. But no, she is.
She's
Yes.
a wonderful woman. Intense.
She gestures at herself in a different way, maybe.
I think the saying is, like mother, like daughter.
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
No.
I haven't heard that one.
There's a new one
Charlie
for you.
XCX.
Is the apple the child?
It is.
The tree is the
itself
parent.
the parent, yes.
I understand. I like that phrase. I
Well,
will use it.
take that one.
I will.
It's yours.
Thank you. No, it is yours, and I am borrowing it.
Well, we'll meet my mum. And look, I'm persuasive. So is she. If
If the two of them want you to get something done,
Yeah.
you'll be doing it.
maybe she could come take a look around as well.
Is your mother moving in with us?
No.
Good.
I think that'd be nice.
Yeah.
No, she's not. But I don't know how long she's going to be here for, and it would be nice to. It would be nice for her to see. So yeah, no, she's not moving in, but
But she will be coming to the house.
yeah, if it's okay with everyone else, yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Do not care personally, but if I meet her and she is very nice, it would be nice to have her come to the house.
Okay, all right.
You'll like her. She's nice. And
You can
and she'll
see-
like you.
You can all just see in Adam from the day that you met him, maybe a handful of days ago, to now, him being here, him having the prospect of this new house that's a project, having all of this almost enrichment by doing these puzzles, and having this relationship with the person in his head be far better. Like, his disposition, you can just see is taking a massive uptick. He seems almost excitable in a way.
He seems like chattier too.
He seems very chatty, and you can see that there are some of these books that are just like in the house. None of them particularly educational or anything like that, but he's like read them all, and he's picked up some new words, and he's picked up some new phrases that he's just like learning as he goes. And he just seems more of a person than he did the time you saw him before.
Mm-hmm.
But he packs up his stuff and gets ready.
I'm going to give him a once over, and I'm going to go through and just once again close up any of those things that have opened just while we're out and about in the cafe.
Give me a perception check
Doing
and then
surgery in the cafe.
and then an arcana check.
Open heart surgery.
Perception
Lobotomy.
check.
Oh my god.
Is it cocked on a 20?
It's cocked
Come on,
on
put
a
a
19.
D4 in it.
I think you put a D4 on that.
I think it's
Yeah.
pretty
even have
flat
a
on the
D4 out.
19 side.
Yeah.
He's knocked his monster.
It's fine.
As long as it's not going on any of the electrics underneath.
There's some
Jack, there's
kitchen
a
roll there.
toilet roll literally on my desk.
Oh.
Go on, see if you can stack a D4.
Sick it up. Sick it up.
Oh.
Suck it up off the table.
It's such a slick D4. There we go.
Oh.
Thank you, Jack.
Fortunately, Jack wasn't there for the 3 times it fell off. Yay.
Thanks, Jack.
You can have the 19. I don't mind.
Yeah, well.
So,
Well, I mean, the D4 is on it, right?
So just double check.
Hang on,
It
so
didn't
19
go onto the interface underneath the.
It didn't go
No, it
down.
didn't go
there.
No, it didn't.
Okay,
It,
go.
no,
Okay.
it
So,
very barely
The
spilled.
19 for the perception check, and give me the arcana check as well.
That one is a.
Oh!
So the perception was a 24, and then the arcana is a 31.
Nice. The
You- with
perception
an
Can't
check.
see anything.
You can
Natural 20, yeah.
you can see that because he's been quite emotionally stable. There's been almost no tearing. There's been no, like, some of the tears that you weren't able to fix last time are still there, but they haven't worsened at all or anything like that.
Good.
So with your 31, all of the open wounds that he currently has, you are able to close. So he is currently in perfect condition.
Wonderful news.
We're on exactly the same amount of natural 20s.
Ooh.
Exactly the
I
same.
feel like
Have
I've
you
caught
migrated?
up in
Yeah.
the past.
Oh.
Yeah,
you
you've-
have.
I went from
You
nothing.
went crazy in the last like 5
Oh my god,
sessions.
I've weighted my dice.
We're both on 43.
Oh my god.
Isn't that wild?
Wow.
What am I on?
To be fair, now I have a lot more advantages than I used to.
True,
So that'll be
true,
it.
Yeah.
True. You're on 35. Josh is on 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 34. And Jack, you're on 5, 10, 15, 20, 24.
Ooh.
I mean, I roll a lot less than everyone
True.
else.
Yeah,
that's
you have
true.
advantage on one of the most common checks in the whole game.
Yes,
so
I do. I do.
Really
So
helps.
you notice that and also fix him up good and proper. You grab your stuff from here. Are you leaving the laying lovers for now? Are you like checking out?
Might as well.
You
Yeah.
can, you can recheck back in if you know the house
Yeah.
isn't
Yeah.
what you want and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
we'll
but
check out for now.
yeah, okay.
Uh,
You check out the laying lovers and you head to, unless there's anything else you want to do, you're going to head to the dark roast.
I wanted to have had a very nice shower at
Yeah.
the hotel.
Mm,
I've
oh, yeah.
scrubbed
Oh, that's a
myself.
good idea.
yeah, you know
Yeah.
what?
We freshen up a
You
little
can
bit.
freshen
Yeah.
yourselves up, get yourselves fixed up good and proper, no
Mhm.
problem at all.
I get silence to brush my hair from my mum.
Okay.
Yeah.
I do. You try and brush mine, then it gets caught. You just give up.
we lose the brush.
A hand
We'll
comes
find
out,
that in the
a hand comes out of the hair and just goes. Okay, so you head to the dark roast. You see this very beautiful, very upmarket coffee shop that you find in town. There's lots of very tall glass windows with a bell that dings when you open the door. All of these tables have got like eclectic bits of furniture to give it this very homely feel. None of the bits of furniture match. It's all a very hodgepodge, but in a very trendy sort of way. You can smell as soon as you head in the beautiful aromas of roasted coffee and baked goods and things like that. There's just enough noise to create a nice atmosphere of people talking, of people making food, making drinks and stuff like that. And in there, you see somebody. Would you like to describe Blythe?
Yeah.
Go for it.
So she still has her hair's a little bit shorter than maybe it was originally in the first campaign, and it's still that like dark, mostly straight chestnut hair, and she's got those really intense green eyes. And instead of donning the heavy armor that she used to, she's just in a simple white long sleeve shirt that's, the sleeves are kind of billowy, but they're cuffed at the wrists, and she's got just a brown corduroy like dress over. She's got like thick wool leggings underneath with like boots that come up to like her mid shins, and she honestly just kind of looks like any other person in here.
You see her sat there, hair, you know, ever so slightly going grey-ish, with her, you know, now 50 years of age. You see the scar that settles over the top lip and onto the bottom that is, you know, she wears very much as just part of her face. A couple of crow's feet just setting in as the signs of age are taking Blythe, but she is still a very beautiful woman. And you can see that she has gotten a big table, not knowing exactly the number of people who are going to be coming. And she's just sat there, currently reading a book, and she hears the bell go, and as she hears the bell go, she turns and she sees you. And you can see the seat that's right next to her. There is a present on the table in front of that space. And it's got a big, beautiful pink bow on it for you. But she sees you, and you see her like close the book, and she pops it into the bag next to her, and she pushes the chair back and she stands up.
As we walk in, I'll glance at it. I'm like, oh, look, she bought me a present.
And she sees you there.
Mom.
And you sort of run through, and she like opens her arms nice and wide, and you like hit her like with a force as you're so excited to see her. And it's strange. The voice did it earlier, but the hug does it 10 times more. It's strange. There's nothing quite like feeling so lost for so long, yet somebody who doesn't even know and currently doesn't understand, all of that just fades away. Because your mother is here as she wraps her arms around you. She says, "Hello, darling. You okay?"
Yeah. Thank you for coming.
It's okay.
I'm so happy to see you.
I am seeing you too. Yes, who are all of your friends?
Yes. Come.
She sees you, Theodore. She
Blythe?
like puts her arm out and she like pulls you over and she gives you a big hug.
I give her a big hug back.
She's, you know, a little bit shorter than you, but it's strange. She's just got such a presence. She's such a calming presence. And it's strange. You've been through so much in the last few days, and just like all of that just goes away when you're near her. She gives you a hug.
It's wonderful to see you.
It's good to see you too.
And let me introduce you to Mrs. Adam.
Oh, hello, Adam. She's, you know, a little taken back by his sheer stature and his blue skin, but she, you know, playing by the by as that, she puts a hand out, almost waiting for Adam to take it, and Adam sort of looks at the hand and looks at you.
Adam, this is Blythe. This is Lenore's mother.
Theo, I read in a book that I'm supposed to take the hand and kiss it.
Oh, you better take a hand and kiss it then.
He takes the hand and he...
There's the hand with a missing finger as well.
Yeah. And she sort of does a little... She turns to you, Silence.
Silence. It's nice to meet you, Ms. Warren.
It's a pleasure of mine. I've got us a number of seats here. Please, come and sit.
Thank you.
Yeah.
She sits and you all sit down, and somebody comes over and like takes your order, and you can order coffees and teas and juices and pastries and stuff like that. And you see like Adam sat with you, and he's got the menu, and he's like, "Theo, I would like to try one of these and one of these and one of these and one of these. Could I try one of these?"
Order everything you like.
I'm doing the same to Blythe. I'm like, I would like one of these, one of these, one of these.
You're saying that, and Blythe just turns to you and is just like, "Lenore, you order whatever you want."
Can I say that Adam's on one side of Theo, I'm on the other side, and as Adam's doing that, I'm going, Theo, I can't read the menu. And then as you're reading stuff out, I'm like, what's that? What's that?
You say that, and Adam says, It's okay, Silence. I'll just order 2 of everything
All right.
for you and I.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
I order the darkest, most bitter, strongest roast they've got.
There's a place called Dark Roast. It does some very good dark roasted coffee.
Theo is definitely a coffee enjoyer. I'm going to order a light roast for Adam. It's his first coffee, I believe.
I've never had caffeine, so I hope it doesn't mess with my system too much.
It will.
And as you sit down and you begin to order and stuff like that, you see the presents sort of been moved into the middle of the table. And you can see it's probably about, maybe not quite a foot wide or anything like that. It's a square box though. It's got a lid on it and it's got a boat over the top. And you see her, as all of that has like been done, she leans over and she picks it up and she like moves the plate out and puts it in front of you.
You didn't have to do that.
I know, but it was something that you had your eye on for such a long time, and I put in a favor with Uncle Jace, and we worked together to make this for you.
Thank you.
No problem. Well, you don't know what it is yet.
Please, can I open it now?
Yes.
Thank you.
You undo the ribbon on the top as it sort of falls down, and you take the top off. And as you take the top off, you can see inside there is a camera. It is not just a camera, but it is a pink camera. It has got it's one of those ones that has the almost extendable lens that comes out the front, with the viewfinder on the back. It's print instant, so the print comes out the back onto a Polaroid, and it has a strap that goes around your neck. But you can see on the back there is a little message that's engraved into it, and it says, "From your mother and your uncle to the bravest girl we know."
Thanks, Mum. Oh. She wipes her face. She gives her mum a really big hug. She immediately flags down a waiter, and she's like, "Please, could you take a photo of all of us together?"
Yeah, you see, this guy takes the camera from you. He's impressed. This is not everyone has one of these, but never mind a like custom made one. So you know he's being very, very careful with it. But you all gather around, and Adam's like, "Oh, what are we doing, Theo?"
Just smile.
He's looking at you.
Perfect.
Everyone's gathered around one side of the table, and Blythe is next to you, and like she's got her arm around you, and a lot of you get your picture taken.
Silence and Adam have the same smile on their face.
Lenore's gonna put her arm like around Blythe and then around Theo as they like take the photo together.
I think unlike the photo that we took in the castle before, where Theo was like at the edge looking a bit awkward, I think he feels a bit happier now and a bit more comfortable, and he's happy to like kind of be there with Lenore and Blythe.
And you can see out the back of the camera is printed the Polaroid.
She shakes it.
And
No, don't shake it.
And he doesn't shake it because that's not the thing, and that's not the. It's not the point. And that, apparently that isn't something that he's happy. But he brings it over. He hands the camera back to you, and he hands the photo over to you, and you can see a brilliant quality color image of the lot of you in the Dark Roast Cafe.
Oh my god!
I can't wait to get this enlarged and put it pride of place in Ranga's bedroom.
Oh no!
Our first
Chop him in.
our first group photo.
Oh shit!
But Blythe also takes a look at it. Wow. Wow, tell you what, it's come a long way since the first photo that Jace took of us.
It has. God.
It's amazing.
I remember that day. Jesus, thank you.
Yeah, it was in Roveret's tower, wasn't it?
It was with Uncle Rufus.
Yes.
Yeah.
It was impressive, but wow.
Yeah. Wow. Thank you.
It's impressive. No problem. And you said you wanted it for so long, and you kept going on about it. You wrote me many letters about sending you money for it, but I've been working on it for a little while, but I just haven't seen you for so long. I've had it for a little while.
Yeah. Well, I will. We will all use it. Thank you. Even these now. I've been harping on about a camera. I was going to steal one, but no need.
You see her. No.
It's a joke. It's a joke.
Yeah, it's just a joke.
It's a joke.
She's just making a joke. She would never do that.
We ended up befriending the people she was going to steal it from, so I think that changed her mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, not she was joking in the first place.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that that's True.
I kick silence under the table.
Oh, no, yeah, she was joking.
Look, you're not fooling anyone, particularly me.
Yeah.
Lenore's always taken what she wanted and thought about the consequences later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But usually the people that she steals from end up liking her so much that they don't care, so...
Yeah. Well, tell me everything. How's Hemwick? How's Uncle
How's
Marcus and
My family.
Yeah, they're really well. Hemwick is ticking over. Been doing some tending to my garden over at the tree. Been organising a couple of events for playing piano at a few of them, and
I bet that's riveting.
it's exactly what I need right now. It is keeping myself busy with things that are important to me,
And that aren't life-threatening.
that aren't world-defining. But yes, I've been visiting your father, which I hope you have as well.
Not so much recently.
He did say that it's been a little while since he saw you.
Not for lack of wanting to.
I know it would never be for that reason, but
And he's okay?
of course he's okay. Nothing can happen to him now.
And how's Balthazar?
Balthazar's good. Getting a little old, but he's good.
Yeah.
He's well. She looks round the table a little bit and sort of focuses back on you. Where's your friend?
Oh. Silver.
She can instantly tell that she's asked a question that you don't want to answer.
Theo tenses up when even Theo tenses up when you ask that question.
It's a long story.
Got a long time.
Lenore's normally really confident in lying. She's confident in being out in public, but suddenly under the scrutiny of her mother and suddenly realizing that they're out in public still, maybe that's something that we can talk about. Well, something we will talk about later when it's just us. Maybe.
She reaches over and sees that you're sort of getting caught up on your words and not wanting to say everything right now, and she just reaches over and grabs your hand and she says, "That's fine."
Yeah.
There is another of us usually, Ranga, who Luna might have mentioned.
Yeah.
He's currently with his father. His father went through something recently, and he's recovering.
Oh, okay.
Me trying to change the subject. He would like to meet you as well.
I would like to meet him. I'm here for
Depending on how long you're staying.
I'm here for maybe about 2 weeks or so.
Oh, marvelous.
Okay.
Oh,
All right.
I've done all of the sort of spring festivals, and there's a little while until the summer festivals get underway, so I'm not needed in Azurndith either. They are planning on doing some renovations to Myra's Hope, so I got told that recently, but
Renovations in what way?
I think just getting it ready for when the 4th and 5th Saint are ascended, that the flames will, both be extinguished there, so it's more better getting ready for that. Changes, apparently. That's what I've heard. And you two? School?
well,
Yes, I
we
do know.
We
yes.
finished early. We did all of our work
Mm-hmm.
early. Both of us
Mm-hmm.
excelled so much.
So who's going to tell me the truth about school?
I'm sweating.
Well,
Look, I know you went, and it wasn't what you expected, and you probably had a change of heart, and I don't mind that. Just tell me. It's fine.
I did. Well, you know, I met Silver and... well, last time you heard, me and him weren't talking, but it's rectified itself.
Yes, I can see that, and I am happy about that. Truly, I am.
Me too.
Yeah. And I went to school to make you happy, and I went to school to make Dad happy. I went to school to make him happy. It didn't really make me happy, and I found what I thought was going to be my forever outside of school. But, you know, that didn't really work out either. And the thought of going back, Mom. The thought of going back. I'm sorry.
She takes a second. No. Don't need to say sorry. You need to stop doing what you think is going to make everybody else happy. I'm your parent. I'm supposed to, you know, want you to get the best education but if you hate it, I don't want you to spend this life, your life, the life that I worked so hard to give you back. I don't want you to spend it doing things you don't want to do.
Thank you. I know.
I fought to get you back.
I know.
So you could live the life you wanted.
I know. I never forget that. I don't.
She brushes the white bit in your hair.
That,
it's okay.
Well, it's not lost on me.
I know.
But yeah, no, fuck school, honestly.
Fuck school.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Yeah. And Theo's only out because I asked him to come see me to rectify everything that had happened. He's just on I don't know, it was supposed to only be a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Sabbatical.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna go back and finish.
I think, well, it's, you know, penciled in what, three weeks, maybe?
Well, maybe even sooner.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Theodore Everwood.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to tell your parents. But I think you should.
Well, they'll find out eventually.
Well, why don't they find out through you?
Well, I've no doubt we'll end up going back there eventually. And I can tell them then. It feels like an in-person conversation.
Okay.
But no, I genuinely do intend to finish my studies. I haven't got everything out of there that I want to just yet.
She looks at both of you and she says, a lot of the time, you think so much about disappointing somebody. You make up so many scenarios in your own head about what they're going to say that you frighten yourself off saying the thing that you actually do want to say. Your parents love you. They understand. You're a smart boy. Just let them know what's going on.
Yeah. Sometimes, though, the people you think are going to be really understanding aren't so much.
I know your fathers very well.
Hmm.
They want what's best for you. And for right now, what is best for you is not being at school. They will understand.
Yeah, my father's.
They went to see your brother not long ago.
Yeah, I heard.
He's doing really
He's
well.
in Stone Cauldron?
Yeah, he's in the Stone Cauldron.
Stone Cauldron.
What's he doing over there?
Have you
He's
seen him
helping some
recently?
of the the dwarven settlements there. Get ready for awakening a new mountain.
Awakening a new mountain.
Yes, I don't really know what that means personally, but
Would I know what that means? Is that a thing that happens sometimes, commonly, regularly?
give me a history check.
You
So
Anyone?
you said that's happening at the Stone Cauldron.
Yes,
Can I do it because I've lived near mountains? Might it have been something I've seen?
go
or-
for it. Yeah.
Can rank.
18 for me.
11.
Lenore?
Oh, sure. 17.
17.
Nice.
I would say that none of those are good enough to really get it, but
Mhm.
you know that there is something called Awakening a Mountain, and an Awoken Mountain, usually you can tell when a mountain next to an Awoken Mountain, one has been awoken, one hasn't. One just looks like a traditional mountain, very rocky. Another is more like rich with gemstones, has more like fauna and flora and moss and grass and trees and things like that growing on it. When a mountain has been awoken, that's what it would traditionally look like.
Okay. So would this be almost like a potentially a religious thing to the Saint of Nature? Or something like that?
Maybe. It's very steeped in dwarven tradition.
Mhm.
And you know that when a mountain is awoken, it becomes more habitable. So you can maybe surmise that as the settlements maybe around there are growing, they maybe need more mountains to build more homes for people in the mountains and things like that. And you know that your brother, from what Blyther's told you, is helping engineer and put together and assemble a lot of the mechanical equipment that they were going to use to do that.
So, like, the Awakening Mountain, is that something that happens, is like a once in a lifetime thing? Is that every week kind of thing? Like, what's
No,
the...
it's probably centuries at a time.
Okay.
You know, they will
So probably once
awaken
in a lifetime.
a new mountain and inhabit it, and you know, until that mountain is full, they then work on another mountain.
That's incredible.
That's what he's been doing.
And Ewan's helping with that.
Yes, yeah. Apparently he's
Wow.
sort of revolutionizing some of the equipment that they're going to be using.
That's my little brother.
Yeah, he's clever.
He's very clever.
Yes.
You all are.
Well,
like to
Silence was
see
raised
that.
in a cult, and
Oh.
Adam works in the mines.
Oh, okay.
And those are
She
those
just
are our
like
friends.
looks at you and waits for any elaboration.
I sit there silently for an awkward amount of time.
She looks back at Lenore and Theo.
Yeah, I was raised in a cult.
Okay.
Yep. That was
Kavandia.
yeah.
You
That's a really
say
good way to do that.
you say Cavandia, and she just sort of just cocks her head slightly. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Thought you were the devil for a little while when Lenore first told me about
It's true.
you.
It's true. It's true. She did.
As somebody
But
who
you don't know.
I've come more to terms with the reality of Awesomet. Still coming to terms with it a bit, but no, I don't think you're the devil. But don't go to my town. They will not like you there.
Okay.
A somewhat sheltered upbringing, I think we could say.
And Silence is a good friend with a good heart who cares for me very deeply.
Mhm.
And I care for her very deeply too.
That's what truly matters.
And who saved our lives on several occasions.
Yeah. And same for Ranga. He's good. He's just good.
So, last you told me, you were out at sea, and now you're in Caliggo.
Yeah.
Yeah,
How did that happen? How did you get here?
it's a long story.
Well, it is. Well, we've only really just gotten here. Our group. Ship fell out. Didn't work anymore. And we all, the Driftborn, we decided to go our separate ways for a little bit. And I wasn't ready to come home, and I wasn't ready to go back to the academy. So I ended up going to Linden River, where Grandpa's from.
Ah, yes.
I worked there, and for some reason Theo
Bumped into you
and
after you sent me a message asking me to leave the academy.
yes.
You can tell that she's not buying any of this. Any of this narrative. She looks straight through it, but she clearly knows that you want to keep going with it, so she just is playing along.
And that's where I met Silence. She was passing through, and the same for Ranga. They were wandering, and
Theo and Lenore had an argument at a table, and Ranga inserted himself into the argument, and then somehow I got involved. I didn't really want to.
I threw a hot coffee on her.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Lenore spilled a drink on me.
Intentionally?
No.
And spill the hot coffee might have been the better
Yes.
word choice. There.
Yes, no, it's spilled.
Spilled.
Yes. And God fucking hell, we just fell into each other's laps and haven't left since, and we've been doing a fuck ton of things.
It seems almost like the stories you've heard from you and my parents. We seem to be intrinsically altering the course of history everywhere we go.
There's a lot of fucking shitheads out here. And
5 different cities now we've been let in. That's strange to say.
She hears you talking about like when you met and where you've gone and how you ended up here and stuff like that. And you can see there's just a very faint smile on her face.
And we've made friends, and we've made fuck me, we've made enemies. We've
They don't usually last that long.
no, we've been to went to Parthenay for the Love Festival,
Oh, very nice.
messed around there, and we
Messed around.
went to Hilborough Castle
Okay.
and saw the ghosts.
I've never been. Is it nice? Is it worth a visit?
It is now, I think.
Went to the Neverwood.
We went to the Neverwood. We've done a lot of things, actually.
And after you like said all this and sort of talked about like bits of your adventure, she turns to you and she says, "And does that make you happy?"
Yeah. It does.
Then fuck school.
Yeah. Thank you. I hope to one day be able to go back to the sea with the Driftborn, but
Yeah, it sounded like you were really enjoying yourself.
the further I get away from that life, the less I miss it, and the more I appreciate what I have now.
Just because the chapter's closed doesn't mean you can not reopen it.
Yeah. Something like that.
Not everything in life is completely final.
Guess not.
It's not.
Guess I'm proof of that.
Guess you are. Guess so is your father. I guess so am I.
So we're buying a house.
You see the sort of like sentimental part of it just sort of falls away.
Well,
Okay.
it's more Adam's.
Yeah.
Adam's a very, very dear friend, like family,
Yeah.
Okay.
and he works in the mines, and he's
Yes.
earned himself a good nest egg that, I don't know, you'd call it, and we called in a favour with someone here in the Mists, if you've been.
I've never been here itself, so it's very pretty.
It's awe-inspiring. The ribcage,
It's
incredible.
incredible. It's a marvel.
And, well, if you're here for 2 weeks, it's apparently a doer-upper, and I don't know how I know you did a great job with our house. I don't know if it's something you'd be interested in helping with Adam's. And that's where we're going to be spending some time. It saves you some money staying in a hotel.
I couldn't think of anything I'd want to do more than get my hands dirty. Let's see the house and let's see what we can do.
God, thank God we've got an adult. Okay.
I'm 32 years old.
An adult. Thank God we've got an adult.
I think that sounds great. I can help with all sorts. Like Lenore said, I basically had to rebuild our house from the ground up after it got burnt.
Well, I think Lenore's not quite doing it justice when she uses the word house.
Yeah.
Well,
But we're about to go and see it for the first time, actually.
oh, I'll
If you'd
come
like to
with if
join
you
us.
Yeah, please. Yes, please.
We can take some photos. We can do some before and afters.
Oh my God.
That
Yes.
sounds good, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
With a montage.
Yes. Yeah.
Cue the music.
And then, maybe we can all spend. I could maybe have a couple of hours with you, just us, and then we could maybe go for a drink tonight.
That sounds good.
All right.
Sounds good to me. You see all the food and drinks get brought over and they get put in front of you, and there's just loads of delicious baked goods, lots like glazed and covered in chocolate and stuff like that, and all of your coffees are put down in front of you. And you see she doesn't pray, but she does just look at the food and look at the drink, and take a second and just close her eyes, and you can think she's just saying something to herself. She opens her eyes again, and
Can I listen to what she says?
she doesn't say anything out loud.
Oh, okay.
She's just like taking a moment to maybe appreciate this meal, or the fact that she is here to have this meal with her daughter, and maybe feels like she's got something or someone to thank for that.
Lenore takes a few obnoxious photos of everyone's food.
While they're eating.
yeah.
I'm really glad that she can do that for you all now.
Yeah. Thanks for this gift.
It's gonna get in the way a bit, and I can't even see the photos at the end. So
I'm gonna be so fucking
It's
annoying
true.
with this.
Well, then she begins to eat and drink and stuff like that, and you begin to talk about some more of these pastimes and things that you've can share with her.
So, Lenore tells me you live in Hemwick.
Yes.
I went there when I was a kid.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
When was that?
Oh, it was before the fall of Asrendith. I was only young. I don't remember much. We mostly stopped over there. I remember the church. I know that we went there for a sermon.
Might have met Father Augustine. It's only just kind of appeared to me now.
I only vaguely remember, like, the robes.
How old were you at the time?
I was real young. It's a fleeting memory, if I'm being honest with you.
I mean, if the time that you said you went there, Father Augustine probably was the one who held that service. That's
Maybe.
strange then, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
That we're here now together, and
Small world.
we were also probably there together at the same time.
Oh, yeah. But I was born in Asrendith, so I really don't remember much of that.
She sort of gets a little sentimental sort of when you talk about Asrendith. It's a beautiful place. It's even more beautiful now. It's they've tried to recapture its beauty from before, but when it was broken, it was never going to be the same again, but that sort of makes it more beautiful now. I hope you get to go back there.
We will.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe check out the renovations that they do. I'm probably not planning on going back for a little while.
Would you want to see the flames while they're still burning?
Of course. Glad to see the Everflame.
Yeah.
Little. I don't know if back home, if they know that the flames are going to be going out, that would be, at one point, a real cause of concern.
But they're not going out.
Oh, I thought you said when the saints.
Passed on.
What do you think this whole saints thing is, Mum?
What do you mean?
I don't know. We've been learning a lot about the saints, and the more we learn, I think the more confused we get. You know, I don't subscribe to, thank you, Osamat, but
You don't have to say that.
oh,
Just because I'm here.
It does seem like the saints aren't entirely what they appear sometimes.
And what is it that they appear like?
Well, I'm just saying we've learned things about the saints that cast out into my mind the legitimacy, at least, of Medeus. And that, I think, casts doubt on the rest of them as well.
I am a little bit of a special case. Before the saints had become a thing, speaking to a god, having your prayers answered, almost impossible. 1 in a million. A miracle, some would say. The people of Farrahdor have never had more of a direct connection to the divine than they have now. I'm not ignorant of the fact that maybe that isn't always a good thing. But for those of you who have faith, do you not feel seen?
I think I'm a little bit of a special case too. My connection to divinity is a little more apparent than it might be for other people. But I don't have much faith in the saints. I'm sure the idea of people having more connection to their gods is a good thing, but we don't know exactly what they become and what they are as people, and what people are is flawed. Does this divinity make them perfect? Does it prevent them from making mistakes? And like Theo said, we've already seen cracks in Medeus. Something weird seems to have happened around the Saint of Death, or one of those who would be. And I guess I find the idea of Cavandia not... Well, I guess Cavandia being in charge was never as it really was, but that's how I was raised. And the idea of them not being in charge frightens me.
No, don't get me wrong. I don't worship anything now. I gave up so much of myself to do what me and your father did 20 years ago. And after that, I walked away. It's never been my calling. But you talk about the saints being flawed and imperfect. Well, the perfect gods before. Well, one of them nearly didn't exist anymore.
Through the flaws of man, as I understand it.
If that's the way you want to look at it. I think something that is I don't think anything is perfect. I don't think anything truly can be perfect. I think in the pursuit of perfection, you lose everything that has ever been held dear to you.
Mm.
But to me, I think that a lot of people seem a lot happier with their beliefs and their divinity. It's not for me to say.
Mm.
I've had a direct line myself. But sometimes I feel a little like, why should it have been me? Somebody who wasn't even a follower, wasn't even a believer. But can't thank them enough, honestly.
Mm.
Well, I've no doubt more will reveal itself over time
Yeah,
about the saints.
yeah. Remains to be seen, but what Silence said. You say that they're doing the renovations, waiting for the last two saints.
I think it's in preparation.
The last saint of death. Something went wrong
Mm.
in the Ascension. Someone died?
Disappeared, I
Disappeared.
Unknown.
Unknown. That's weird. Don't you think?
Again, I think it's tough when mortals mess with divinity. Things can go wrong. Didn't even know, I've never even heard of it, but
Exactly, that's the point though. It seems like during the course of these saints existing, ascending, something happens and then it's kept quiet. There's not a single doubt in my mind that someone knows what happened during that process. And
do you know who it was?
who ascended?
Who it was? It went wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah. We have a friend at the temple of Zereth, a priestess named Edwina, who told her name. Margaret can't remember what
Her name was Melis.
Melis. She had connections to Laura.
You see, he just is slid, almost like somebody just walked over a grave for a second. Sort of just. In what way?
I love her.
Okay.
It's weird.
And this is the failed saint.
Yeah. The same thing happened to her that happened to me. Laura put her away.
Really? Never heard of anybody else.
Me neither. And I've been looking. Because
So have I.
you have?
In a few years afterwards. I don't know, I couldn't get the image out of my mind. There were so many people there.
I remember.
And just kept thinking that I know that nobody else there was my daughter, but what if it was somebody else's son?
Melis was there when I was there. Exactly when I was there. And it can't be a coincidence that we found this information out and it's me. It's the saint of death.
But it's not.
No. Somebody else.
She was the
over.
failed saint.
Yeah.
Still.
I mean, she looks at everybody else at the table and she sort of leans in quietly. Have a connection.
I do.
Oh, she had the same.
She did. That's why I was asking after her. I'm determined to find her.
Do you think she's still alive?
No, I know that there's an in-between. I know that it isn't just life or death. And I think she's somewhere in between. And I think I can find her.
I think if anyone can, it'll be you.
So that's what we mean when we talk about the saints. It's just...
It's tricky.
Mm.
All of it. Belief, divinity, mortality. Two things that are probably not supposed to be together.
Mm-hmm.
There may be complications.
Well, there's more to it, and I intend to find out.
It's not just Malus. It's Medeus.
I mean,
And-
there's something there around the ruins of... Is it Arakor?
Mhm.
Ruins of Arakor.
So good.
When that saint ascended, something happened at Arakor that made it the ruins. And no one's been in there since. More secrets. Why all of the secrecy?
You see her just almost smile for a second and like shake her head. Sorry. It's like looking in a mirror 20 years ago.
You know I can't let a secret be a secret.
Your father couldn't either. Hey, well. You seem like you found a purpose.
Yeah, for
seem
better or
like-
for worse.
You seem like you're doing good. You seem like you're enjoying yourselves. Now, keep her safe. I don't want to lose her again.
If anything, she's the one keeping us safe. We're keeping each
But-
other safe.
Yeah.
I understand the thrill of adventuring. Though my adventuring days are long behind me. It's crazy to say, but sometimes I feel like I miss it.
I bet you do.
So, you enjoy it. As long as you're enjoying yourself. And as long as you feel like you have purpose. You've got your friends around you.
It's strange, the more we help people, the more I want to find more people to help.
Sounds pretty good to me.
I think history repeats itself often.
Hmm.
And the same bullshit's going on that was going on 20 years ago. So,
And there'll still be bullshit 20 years in the future.
Exactly. Look, just because you have seemingly solved a problem doesn't mean people aren't going to be interested in what that problem was. And when they look into that problem, they'll find things that enticed the people originally. People do crazy things for a reason. So,
we have more to tell you. I think that maybe silence can fill you in on. Relating. She looks around. Maybe relating to Sigets and Jarsarian. But we can talk about that at the house.
Mhm.
okay.
I think there's a few things we can talk about outside of the public.
There's some things I need to tell you too.
I can tell.
But I'm glad you're here.
I'm glad I'm here.
It's nice to see you.
All right.
She picks up a mug and she puts it sort of in the middle. Cheers.
Cheers.
And she has a big
Cheers,
cheers.
coffee.
And everyone eats their pastries and drinks their coffee. And Blythe pays for the whole thing.
Yay!
And
Anything that's left over, I'm putting in napkins. I'm putting in my bag.
Get a little tin foil out.
Yeah.
we'll take a quick break there before we head down to the house and have any other relevant conversations.
Yay!
Okay?
Yay!
So, we'll see you after the ad. Bye! And we're back.
Hello.
So, after we finish our coffee and our food in the Dark Roast Cafe,
How does Adam like his coffee?
he is a little bitter for him.
Mhm, mhm.
He likes the caffeine. He can feel like it's stimulation in his body, and he's very attuned as to what in tune as to what it's doing.
Feels a little concerned he's going to develop a caffeine addiction, but hey, who doesn't?
Yeah.
True.
I've also ordered a herbal tea, and I let him have a sip of my herbal tea.
But he likes the coffee. It's a little bitter for him. He would probably get something very milky if he was going to
A
get one.
latte, perhaps.
But you all begin to make your way back down to the mists, or are we doing anything else up here first?
I think the house is probably good.
Yeah, we'll go
We'll
to
go
the
see
house.
it.
Okay, good. You head down to the mists, and you head to the directions that Falco gave you earlier. And you come across a nice surprise. You head to an area of the mists where you've never been, and you can tell that this was built a long time ago. You can actually see almost some of the architectural similarities to probably early houses from Caliggo that moved down here. It is big. It has lots of like protruding windows and lots of spires at points on the roof. There's lots of big, beautiful glass windows. At the front of the garden, there is a small stone wall with a few bits missing here and there. That a straight path through a gate up a couple of small steps brings you to a double front door. You can see on the right and left when you go in, probably overgrown now, but mostly dead. There is space for a nice garden either side here. You enter into a large, very tall ceiling grand hall. There is a staircase on the left, maybe 10 feet into this room. There's a door on the left, a door on the right, and this hallway goes round the staircase further in. You can see you go up onto a L-shaped balcony up atop of you with what looks like 1, 2, 3, 4 rooms upstairs. You go into the left and you can see there is bay windows on either side. The room to the left and the room to the right when you go in, like big bay windows that have like a curved glass in the front that look out onto this garden. The roofs in here are unbelievably tall. If any races bigger than you were to live here, they could live here comfortably. It's built for anyone who would want to live here. You can see these two rooms go into a conjoined back room, which spreads the width of the house and goes out really far. And there is almost like a patio that goes onto a small back garden. You can see at the very tippy top of the house, the roof comes to a precipice, and there is like a walkway that you can step out onto on the roof of this house, and it circles round like almost like a glass jar on the roof that has this now currently not working, but what would have been almost like a lighthouse that spins on the top for people to have found their way back to this house in the mists a long time ago when infrastructure down here was nowhere near what it is now.
Wow, holy shit, it's huge.
It's enormous. I'm beginning to wish we had some of those cleaning robots Uncle Jace had.
God. Well, what do you think, Adam?
It is very big, and it is big enough for me. I don't think I have been to a house so far that I have not needed to duck underneath the doorways. And you can see he opens the door, and his hair like almost brushes back when he goes through the doorway, but he doesn't have to bend his neck or anything.
You know what? I'm good at little projects and building things. We could build you a Adam-sized bed.
Oh, that would. I have not had a bed that has not made my feet cold so far, so that would be very, very, very nice.
Yeah.
My mum's good at sewing.
I am, yes.
She
This
could
is
make you a duvet.
unbelievable, Lenore.
Oh, it's not. I didn't find it. It was someone owed us a favor. So
It's a big favor.
yeah,
Yeah.
This is amazing.
Well, let's have a walk around, and it's mainly going to be for Adam. It's nice for us to be able to come back here, but this will be Adam's. And we'll take a look around, and if there's a room that speaks to you, Adam, that can be yours. You get first pick.
Okay. I'm probably going to sleep upstairs because
Yeah.
that's what people do, I think.
You can sleep wherever you want.
Yeah, wherever you feel most comfortable.
Sleeping upstairs means that people probably can't look through the windows,
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
so I'm going to stay up there. But I think I'll look round here for now, downstairs,
Okay.
and scope it out.
Yes.
The garden is big. We could probably grow some fruit and vegetables out there.
I was already thinking a little allotment would be nice. A lot of
Yeah.
herbs and fruits and veggies. I have an idea for how to get some light on them.
There was a nice dish that I saw. There was a herb-crusted lamb rack, which I really would like to make, so
Oh, I can definitely make that.
we could maybe grow our own spices. It would feel very good to be able to make that ourselves.
Yeah, no problem.
Mum and Dad, good at gardening. No. I know it sounds like I'm saying my mum's good at everything.
That's because I am.
Jeez.
But yeah, I think, look, if there's one thing that I can immediately pick up on, I'll be able to get these gardens in working order pretty quickly.
You, Adam and Silence, can do that, and I can pick out some curtains and some furnishings.
Yeah.
And what would you do?
I can repair a lot of things. I can use magic to repair any of these broken floorboards, shattered windows,
Ranga would do the heavy lifting. I'm sure he
Yes.
doesn't mind me putting him forward for that.
and we could make Ranga clean the whole thing, or I could just magic it away. What do you think?
We'll see if maybe he actually needs his mind taking off some things.
You see Adam sort of walks around the house, and your mother's going around and just sort of like gently like rubbing a hand down some of the woodwork and stuff like that, and just looking out. And you move through the space, and you can see when you go into that big back room that is like almost like a kitchen living area at the back. The kitchen's on the left, that takes up like the left wall. And then there is a couple of like old dining chairs and a table there. And then there is a couple of glass doors at the back that look out onto a smaller garden on the back. The front garden is actually far bigger than the back garden in this place. But you end up going upstairs, and you can see that the room on the left, as soon as you get up, is a sort of like a long, thin room that almost replicates the room downstairs that looks out onto the front. And then there are one room at the back, which takes up a lot of the back left side space. There's a room on the right wall that takes up a lot of the back right space, and there is a similar room to the one on the left that looks out onto the front as well. There is a space. There is in the landing, a loft, like hatch, that you head up into. And when you head up, like as soon as you undo the latch, there is like a ladder that like lowers itself down. You head up there, and there is basically the whole size of the second floor. There is just an open space up here.
Wow.
It looks, like it would take some doing up, maybe a window inserting or something like that. But in here, there is a metal spiral staircase that goes up, which is how you would enter the lighthouse at the top.
How tall is the lighthouse at the top?
So you can stand on there. There is like a one-person wide walkway around the lighthouse, and then there is a door into the lighthouse, which is essentially just you go in there, and it is a glass dome with a huge bulb in it.
But is it like lighthouse tall?
No, but it's not quite lighthouse tall because the house isn't lighthouse tall. It's 3 stories up.
Is it like Adam's family house type of house?
I don't know what that means.
Oh.
The Addams family. Da-da-da-da-da.
Yeah, I know who it is, but I don't know what the house looks like.
Like, I don't know how to describe it.
Like a spooky big mansion.
Yeah, like a spooky big mansion.
Luigi's mansion.
I mean,
That's what I'm picturing in my head.
Yeah.
I mean, right now it's probably a little bit spooky because there's cobwebs here and there, and there's nobody in here, and it's quite cold. But yeah, you have this whole like attic area that is open, and then you can head up the spiral staircase that's in the loft to get into a walkway around a door into this like glass dome that's got a light in it that spins around. That's the house.
Do you like it, Adam?
I think it is amazing. I think it is a lot of potential.
Yes, definitely.
You don't think it's too big for you?
I think, yes, it is too big for me alone, but I will not always be alone here.
No.
You will be coming back, and when you come back, I need space for you to exist here alongside me.
And if you get friends or a partner,
Yes,
there's room for expansion, children.
yes. And anything that you want to do in here, any rooms that you want to set aside for anything in particular. If we wanted to have a library in here or something like that, we need space.
Yeah.
Books take up a lot of space.
I think something like that could be nice.
Mm,
You enjoy reading. I think
I do.
making this space, full of things for you to do and make you comfortable as possible. is
We can make you a puzzle room.
yes.
That would be very fun.
Okay, so you want it?
I mean, can we afford it?
Yes.
Okay, then I want it.
If you're willing, the money that you've accrued over your time here, the big sack of money that you had, it'll be a decent chunk of that.
We can't contribute very much at all, I'm afraid, Adam.
I have no real need for anything. So, and I would like a house.
Well, not yet. There'll be things that you want,
Yeah.
things you
Well-
enjoy.
Will it cost all of my money?
No.
No, and if we set you up with that garden, then that'll be a little off food.
Yeah.
I would like to make this place nice for myself and for you.
Yeah.
So I would like it.
All right.
I like it.
Yes, me too.
I would like it to be useful. Have things for me to do. Have things for me to help you with.
That's very kind. What do you think, Mum? I think Falco said about 15,000.
Yes.
You see your mom sort of look at the house. This is a lot of house for 15,000.
It has history tied to it.
But it's structurally sound, and that's the main thing.
Yeah.
It needs some fixing up.
Yeah.
What doesn't need a little bit of fixing up? But look, this is a bit of a steal at 15,000.
Yeah. I didn't think it was going to be so fucking big.
It's ginormous.
We can probably split some of these rooms into multiple rooms, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Some of the rooms upstairs in that back room, you could split them up and have extra rooms.
Yeah.
I mean, this loft room, it could
Oh,
be 4
gosh.
rooms easily.
Yes.
This could definitely house the entirety of Bastion in this house.
All right.
Look, it's your choice and it's your money, but if you want it, I think it would be a really, really smart purchase.
Then let's do it.
Okay. As long as you're sure, Adam.
I think this is amazing. I don't think I could want to spend my money on anything more, especially making it nice as well.
Okay. Right. I guess Falco said, she looks at her mum, the man who organised this for us, he said that he'd take care of everything for us, and we trust him to do that.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay.
We said we'd meet him tonight, which kind of leads me on to the next point. While we're here, I guess maybe I could have some time with my mum, and you three could do whatever you want, I suppose.
Could go to the petting zoo.
You think could go to the bed? Lenore's like, no, don't go without me.
I have an idea actually that I want to run past Theo, so we'll go talk about that.
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay. All right.
So we'll catch you later.
Yeah, holy shit. Oh my god.
Well,
I'm excited.
Right.
you
think
two
you should be.
enjoy your afternoon. It was very nice to see you again.
It was
Blythe?
nice to meet you.
We'll see you.
But you're not getting rid of
Later.
me. I'll be back to do the garden.
Hmm.
We'll catch up with you soon.
Yes. Goodbye for now.
See you.
Okay. And where are you and Blythe going for your chat?
Well, you know what? We'll just go out, sit on the porch looking out over the back garden.
Sounds good.
I'm assuming it's secluded. Like,
It's very, very quiet, yeah.
is there like any other houses around us right now?
There's a couple of houses sort of similar size and similar build that, you know, have maybe some of the richer people of the Mists down here in.
How close are they to us?
There's a decent amount of space between.
Yeah.
There's like roads in between.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it's secluded enough to have a proper conversation together. If you two want to do whatever you want, because I feel like the conversation may be a little while with Blythe, to be honest with you, if you two would prefer to.
I mean, it's completely up to you guys. If you do want to have a little look at what you're going to put in your bastion, you can do as well. To make a decision there. But otherwise, you can go first or we can go first. Either one.
Entirely up to you.
What do you think?
Well, I also wanted to have a conversation with Theo, so that also might take time. So it's 6 and 2 3s, really.
I will have
We
a
all
conversation
love
first.
Tia.
Yeah, go ahead.
Lenore will take Blythe out into the garden, and you know, I think she'll beat around the bush for a little bit, and she'll like look around the garden and fuck around with, I don't know, the flowers for a bit, and be like just asking questions like, "What flower's that?"
You can tell Blythe knows exactly what's going on, and you see her as you ask that question. She like takes your hand, and she takes your other hand, and she just looks at you and she says, "This is about what you didn't want to tell me earlier, I guess."
Yeah.
Whatever it is. Whatever you've got to tell me. Like I said earlier, you're building it up to be something impossible now. You can tell me. Whatever it is, even if I can't fix it, I can at least just be an ear to listen.
You can't fix it. No one can fix it, is the problem. Silver's dead. And it was my fault.
She doesn't even say anything. And you can just... She, almost as if she sort of knew. She pulls you in. She embraces you. And just like earlier, it's never going to feel okay, but right now it feels about as okay as it ever could feel.
I loved him. I love him. And I saw my future. I saw everything. I had everything I wanted. I had the life I wanted for me. And he made me feel okay with that. And now he's fucking dead. And I don't know what to do with myself. I don't know how to move on without him. I'm sorry I didn't tell you. It's more than that. There's so much more than that.
And you can just hear in your ear as you're saying this, you can just hear her like gently saying, "Darling, it's going to be okay."
It's not. It's not.
She says, "You can cry. Let it out."
She does. She has like a proper big from the chest, like wailing cry into her mum's arms.
She just holds you. She almost like cries a little bit with you.
You said I have a connection. I don't know how much you know of it, because I never wanted to talk to you about it. Because it's shit, and it sucks, and it's horrible. I don't know how much you believed me as a child. The monsters under the bed were real.
I'll never understand, because I'm not you. I don't see or feel the same things you do. But I always knew there was something different. You went through something that nobody has ever been through before. We pulled you back. We brought you back. And it was not easy. It was tumultuous.
I know.
And that has left you with a connection. I could see it. Didn't have to tell me. I'm your mother. I understand.
And I just don't know why you didn't call me or reach out to me. I don't know why you just let me go. Why you just... I've talked to you in 6 months and you didn't even try.
There comes a time in every parent's life where me telling you what to do and you making your own mistakes happens. You're 26 years old, Lenore. You've lived at home for a long time, you went to school, and last time you told me you were happy, and I didn't want to burden you with constant questioning. You need to live your own life.
I know, but I'm still your daughter.
I know you are.
And I still need you.
And at any point you reach out to me, I'll be here. As she gestures out with her arms.
I know. I'm sorry.
Lenore, if you ever need me, I'd go to hell and back.
I know.
But you just need to know that I'm a message away. It's not because I didn't want you to. You're a woman now. I want you to live your own life. Live the life that me and your father wanted you to live.
I can't anymore.
Why?
Because Silver's dead. I put everything into that. The Driftborn didn't just fall out. We parted because we didn't have our captain anymore. We didn't know how to live without him. We didn't know how to do anything without him. I don't know how to do anything without him.
She looks a little confused. Yet, this is the most direction I think I've ever seen you have. This is the most purpose you ever seem to have.
It hasn't been easy. My friends, they care for me deeply.
I can tell.
They do. And Theo's done something terrible.
She furrows a brow.
It's not for me to say. It's for him to say, but...
She grabs your hands and she looks you in the face and she says, respectfully, that's for Marcus and Atticus to worry about.
Could you talk to him?
I can. But I want to talk about you now.
I have a connection. I can still see Silver. Not like I see Dad. It's not like that. She's touching the planchette on her boob. His soul, and she touches her chest, is still here. I think it's stuck. Or he wants to be here. I can't work it out. And it's not just him. I see many others. And it all leads back to Saketz and Jassarian.
Are you going to go and find him?
Who?
Sylv.
I don't know how.
I think my little girl, who I rescued from somewhere in between, whose boyfriend, she can only blame herself for his death, is seeing him in the same place. I don't know. To me, it sounds all a little too convenient. Maybe this is the reason.
What? To find him?
I don't know. But maybe this is why it was. This is why I could bring you back. This is why you can see the other side. Maybe it's something more. Maybe it's not just a curse.
You're the second person to tell me that. Silence. God. I don't know what she sees in me, but she says the same.
Then I like silence.
I do too.
I think it's a little too convenient. Look, every single day after your father and you left me, I blamed myself. I punished myself. I tortured myself. Why wasn't I there? Why wasn't it me? Why couldn't I do more to save her? I tortured myself so much when I died. I walked straight out. Give yourself a break.
Okay. Sylva's parents, they're here. This is his hometown. They're good people. And their son's dead because of me. And I need to tell them, and I was waiting.
She stops you. Not everything's your fault, darling.
No, not everything. Not everything. I didn't tie him down. It could have only been me. We lost him because I didn't tie him down. I didn't even try.
Can you speak to him? Have you told him? What did he say?
What do you think he said? What do you think anyone tells me? It's fine. It's not your fault. It's fine. What does anyone tell me?
And is everyone wrong?
It doesn't matter.
It does. To you it matters. Otherwise you wouldn't be stood here crying in the garden.
Please come with me.
I'll come with you.
To tell them. I was waiting for you.
Say not a word more.
My friends. It's where we're going tonight.
Okay.
I've avoided them so long. I don't know what else to say.
She grabs both of your hands again. Mother's orders. You need to be nicer to yourself.
God, you do sound like Silence. Okay.
You promise me
Yeah.
you're going to give yourself a break?
Yeah.
Imagine if one of your friends came to you and they told you every single thing that you have been through. You tell them to give themselves a break.
I would.
You would?
Yeah. I would.
So do yourself the honours.
Okay.
I love you.
I love you. Thank you for coming for me.
She pulls you in and she gives you a hug. And she just says quietly in your ear, she says, I'll be there no matter what.
Thank you.
We'll go tonight.
Thank you. There's so much more. God, there's so much more.
You've got 2 weeks to tell.
I've done horrible things.
So have I.
Alright. Okay. Can we just sit here for a bit?
You could pick up a couple of nasty old garden chairs.
Lenore makes Blythe get all the spiders off them.
She gets all the spiders off them. You guys sit there. Okay. I'll let you two come to your side. I'm just going to check on my dog because I can hear him just slopping on his feet.
Rummaging.
Okay.
I will say, I could hear the whole time him going nom, 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 in the background.
As we go into the front garden, I guess it's a bigger one anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll go in the front garden.
Yeah.
And I had an idea. Like I said, the allotments. I think that we had them back in Bastion, and but obviously the lack of sun's going to be a problem.
Yeah.
So
Mist.
I had an idea on that. Kind of inspired by the lighthouse. Radiant light is actually quite good for growing plants as well, like kind of like sunlight. We used to have like greenhouses, and we could, use radiant light to grow stuff.
Really?
So I
That's
thought maybe,
quite impressive. I didn't realize that was the case.
well, everything was kind of radiant's what we had to work with.
Yes.
So I thought maybe we could make something like that and use some of my light and see if we can find a way to have it emulate the night day, like the light goes on in the day, and Adam could maybe work it and we could make it.
As in using the beacon light?
Make a smaller version for the allotments. Not everything needs light. Mushrooms grow quite well without it, but yeah, if you wanted to work on that,
Yeah.
we could do that.
I think that sounds like a good project for us to work on together.
Mm-hmm. And Adam as well. You'll need to operate it, so it might be good if you help us make it.
Mm-hmm. I think between the three of us, we'd make a pretty formidable team at making this work. So anything you say,
Mm-hmm.
I can follow instructions really well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if we're cracking on, you're going to need somewhere to sleep. I wondered if you wouldn't mind doing me a favor, and what we're going to need is wood that ain't too damp.
Mm-hmm.
So do you think you can go scavenging, try and find big bits of wood, but nothing that's, too infested? If it's got a bit of woodworm, we can get rid of that, but nothing pitted and nothing damp.
There's a few places that sell already split timber. If you wanted me to just go and buy some.
If you're comfortable heading off to buy some, that might be good.
Yes. I think that now is the time where I need to be able to deal with the social interactions without Theo there, because you aren't going to be here all the time.
No, I'll be here for a while longer, but yes, I'll be heading out before long.
If you can simply maybe sketch me the design and talk me through it, I'll go and buy the timber.
Oh, well, I can
help you with
dictate.
that.
We'll need some nails as well, maybe a hammer.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll dictate to you what we need and
Yeah, I'll write a shopping list.
Mm-hmm.
Tell you what we'll do.
Yeah.
We'll have the conversation at the Slick Whistle,
Mm-hmm.
and then after that...
There was also another conversation I wanted. I
Okay.
was trying to get rid of Adam.
All right. Adam goes to the shop.
I
was
did
gonna say,
clock that, I think.
Any
Go to the shops.
any house stuff, we'll basically do a little montage at the end, so you two can have your
Red flag,
conversation.
green thorns, or whatever. Shrek tells Donkey.
Yeah, go get some tartan paint.
yeah.
He goes to go and get some timber with your drawn design.
Yeah.
So you two can have a conversation.
Yeah.
And then I'll be like shuffling along and like pointing at stuff and be like, oh, well, here we can do potatoes, and potatoes don't need light, so. And,
Are you okay? You seem a little more distracted than usual.
I wanted to talk to somebody, but everybody's kind of going through it. Got a lot. Ranga died.
Mm-hmm.
Blythe is here, which is important for Lenore, but important for you
leaves
too.
me.
No, Blythe is important to you too.
Yes, of course.
And I had like,
I grew up with her.
and I like talking to you, but
Do you not? Is it the Ossamet thing?
kinda. But then it's also kinda. In that last fight,
With Alaric?
yeah, something kind of happened, and I don't suppose anybody noticed, but I don't really understand it, and but also I don't know. It's kind of a celestial thing, I guess. Kind of.
What happened? What are you talking about?
When Ranga fell,
Mhm.
but before Alaric, you know, killed him,
Mhm.
I saw Ranga fall, and I couldn't get to him in time, and I was so. It wasn't even worry. It was just angry. And I've been so angry so often lately. I was never really an angry person before, and I know I don't always show it. I ain't one for showing my emotions, but I have been so angry. And the last shot that I shot at Alaric before the Lady of Shadows killed him, it was different. It was the first time in a very long time that I felt the same kind of magic that I used to be able to do, the radiant magic. I still kind of do a type of radiant magic, but it's different from how it was.
Do you think
before.
your old power's coming back?
I really don't know.
Would you like it to?
Oh, well, it feels like. It feels like I really lost something. I would have said it feels like losing my sight, but I lost that at the same time. It was so much a part of me, and then it wasn't, and even the little bit that I have is so different. But what it wasn't there out of like a niceness. It was like I was so angry that I brought it back for a second.
Well, I mean, you've seen what happens to Adam as well in moments of high emotions. Things can slip out. I think that's that's a common thing to happen. I think for magic users, especially, is it requires all of this control to manipulate magic, and in moments of high stress, high emotions, things just come out. Do you think it was that?
I don't know. The radiant part of me left in the fire. It's not here. It seems I shouldn't be able to do that anymore, and I'm kind of concerned a bit that it wasn't me, that Lila bled into me more. She,
I thought you said she couldn't do that.
well, that's what I thought. But I obviously don't remember her. Well, I do remember her. She died when I was 12. I remember her, but I don't. She wasn't around that much. But I know from people who knew her that she had a real nasty temper.
Mm-hmm. And you think that temper might be bleeding into you?
Yeah, I can't tell anymore what's mine. And I don't think that she's intentionally doing it, but how do I know what's me? What isn't?
Well, I suppose I can only offer my magical
I know.
help. I can try and look into you and see what I can see, but I'm not sure that Lila would count as magic necessarily. I don't think I'd be able to detect her in that way.
I didn't expect. That's why I didn't know who to talk to about it, because who could help with that?
Well, even if that is the case, we've seen with Adam, and perhaps I wrongly assumed that Uriel was fundamentally incompatible and would cause nothing but problems, but we saw today that the decay is slowing down. Perhaps they can coexist, and perhaps Uriel can help Adam. It seems to be calming him down, having someone to talk to, in a way. And perhaps maybe Lila encouraging isn't necessarily a bad thing. Maybe she can help to bring back some of your old power. She was radiant herself.
She was celestial, yeah. She was. I'm only half. She was full.
Exactly, so I know that you maybe don't talk to her as much as you did originally. And I know you've maybe said some negativity, had some negative sentiments towards her recently. Maybe that's the source of all of this hostility, is the fighting between you. We can look to Adam and Uriel as a comparison. When they were fighting, those things happened. Perhaps it's a similar situation, and maybe because of the hostility, she's trying harder to push her way in.
Yeah.
I could only suggest talking to her, which might not be what you wanted to hear.
No.
And I mean, I know the suggestion of communicating with someone isn't necessarily what you expected from me, perhaps.
No, yeah, you're probably right. I just... Again, like I said, I'm so angry all the time, and I'm angry at her. And that makes it harder to talk to her.
Yeah. If you ever find that anger towards one of us, I know I can only speak for myself, but I'm sure Lenore and Ranga would hate to think that they were causing that as well. And when you mentioned before, our conversation in the kitchen a while back, when I perhaps wasn't taking your insight into account, I did feel very bad about that and would like to not do that again.
Y'all don't anger me. Y'all frustrate me plenty. On the daily.
Well,
you don't anger me.
I don't know if that'll stop. I'm sorry about that. But no, I think if you did want to perhaps bring back your celestial powers, your radiant powers, perhaps Lila is the key to that.
Perhaps.
But equally, if you don't want her there, I think, and again, I'll need some time. There was this system that Irina Sven was working on with regards to moving souls around, and perhaps we can extract her. Yeah, completely up to you if you even want to go down that avenue. But I'm saying it's a possibility. It's either you work together or you
Don't.
or you don't.
Yeah. It's alright. It's, we've got a lot to do here. And then we've got everything in Bastion to deal with. I think if it is to do with Lila, that situation might resolve itself sooner rather than
She
later.
can still hear us talking right now,
She
correct?
can, and I hope she'll have the sense to not pay attention.
I think if I was in her position, I would find myself angry and frustrated as well. Being in a body that I had no control over, and the person in that body shuns me and expects me to not pay attention to the one form of stimulus that I have. No free will, no autonomy. I know. Again, perhaps not typically known as the empathetic one, but maybe see things from her point of view in that regard. And if you are planning on waiting until after Bastion, after we've resolved that situation or died trying, it's a while, perhaps. It's a long time for Lila to seethe.
Well, I've made my opinions on her, any anger she might feel towards me, clear to her, I think. And to be fair to her, she did at one point get snippy with me, but I told her I ain't interested in hearing that, and she ain't done it since, so I think it's, I mean, I've already explained this to her, but it's, I know that it isn't her choice to be there, but there is choices that she made in her life that negatively impacted mine, and that isn't so easy to forgive. And that's where I don't know if the anger's mine or not. I have plenty of reasons to be angry, but it's a kind of burning anger that doesn't feel entirely mine.
Well, I believe Ranga said it in the past. It's not necessarily what you've done it's not necessarily what you've done in the past, it's what you're doing now. And do you think that Lila now has the right motivations?
I think she wants Uriel back in his place. I think she wants me back in hers. I do think she wants what's best for me. And I think that she's seen everything I've seen. She's learned as much as I've learned. And she did apologize, and maybe she is starting to see the errors of her own ways. At first, it was, she blamed my dad for everything without ever seeming to recognize that he was her son, and a pile of the blame laid on her. But last time we spoke, she did mention that, so I guess she's learning.
And how does she feel about the Cavender Ossamet situation now that we're out in the real world?
She's learning same as I am. She's fine.
And is she absorbing the same as you are?
I think so. I think also, she didn't mention it, but You know, she was in the Elysian Fields. That's where the gods live.
And that's where her place is now. That's where she wants to get back to.
But she'll have learned a lot more about Osmet over there, I guess. So she came to me with more knowledge of that, but didn't impart any of that knowledge upon me.
No, it does seem like the two of you have been almost against each other at times, especially now. And I think if you continue down this path, you may end up in similar situations with the anger. It does seem like something you might need to... And I'm not saying you need to forgive her, necessarily, because I know that's going to be difficult and work in progress, and certainly not something that I can say. But you are in the same body now, and making the best of a bad situation.
Well, I got 2 weeks to stew on it, so...
Well, if you need to talk things out again, I'm always here.
Thank you.
I try and listen as best as possible. I know I'm not quite the therapist that Lenore is, but I'm still, you know... I consider you a friend, and after all this time.
Of course. Thank you. Like I said, I think I didn't expect a solution.
No, and I
It's-
don't have a solution necessarily.
Something of a cosmic problem. Who else do you know who... Oh my god. I've regained some radiant powers and I ain't sure it's mine. Who else do you know
Well,
going
I mean,
through
there's one not a million miles away.
True. What's the chances?
Yeah, quite the coincidence. A lot of coincidences between us four and now us five.
I'd say so. Looks like the gods are leading us down a path, but who knows?
And I mean, these days I'd say perhaps it's fate.
Oh well, I was going to say look at us, we're both changed, but I ain't changed that much.
No, I haven't changed as much as I'd like to think that I have.
Oh. Anyway, our mini lighthouse. I think it'll work.
No, I think it's a good idea. I pull out the paper and we start talking about the plans some
Yeah.
more.
Okay.
Adam in town.
So-
He comes back with actual tartan pen somehow. I'm like, what?
Do you want to head to the Slick Whistle now?
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
Okay. So, later on, Adam comes back with some wood and some bits and some bobs and stuff
Does everything
like
tartan
that.
pen?
It's got some tartan pens.
Nice.
Woohoo!
But you all as a collective lock up your house and head to the Slick Whistle. So, as you head there, you can see that the day's work is done, and a lot of people have left the mining fields and have congregated in their favourite watering hole, which is the Slick Whistle. And for the first time, apart from the time where you looked into it when it was empty during the peace match, you get a vibe from this place. You can see that as you head in, it's very open plan with a lot of very thick, sturdy beams holding up the structure here. You can see that there is a second floor inside, but it looks like that is like there's a stairway that goes up the right hand side of the building, but that is sort of like for private use only. It doesn't look like patrons can go up there, but there are lots of like circle tables and people sitting on barrels and stuff like that, and there's like almost a pool table in there where people with like low-hanging line people are playing. There's all sorts of beer stains all over it. The balls don't roll particularly well or evenly or anything like that, but in here there are a lot of people who are in those mining overalls and stuff like that who've just sort of like pulled them off their shoulders and they're just hanging down. They've come straight here. They don't go home first. They want to come in and chat with their friends and stuff like that. And it's hustling and it's bustling. There's a little bit of music coming from a couple of bards over in the corner. It's lively. it's friendly. Nobody looks at you with a stink eye when you walk in. Everyone is welcome here, as is sort of the vibe for the Mists.
As we are approaching, like as we're walking across like the town square towards, this comes into sight, I'll turn to Lenore. Are you sure you're ready?
Yeah, I am.
Remember, we're with you.
I know.
And I kind of hold my hand up and the little motes dance around my fingers. I can offer some help, but I have the feeling you'd like to do this on your own.
Yeah, I
And then they
should.
extinguish.
Thank you.
As you say, on your own, you feel on the other side of you. You just feel Blythe grab your hand and hold it. He says, on your own, but not alone.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to find out today that they've lost their son. So, I don't know how it's going to go.
You
So,
hear Blythe say, better today than tomorrow.
all right.
And no matter how it goes, we're here.
Thank you. Just stay with me.
Of course.
Okay. Okay. All right.
As you head in, you can see throughout this whole place, there is a loose, and it's almost so loose that you can't even tell unless you got a keen eye, but Lenore, you pick up on it. There is a really loose nautical theme.
Nice.
Oh, cool.
There's like on some of the barrels, there's like some like waves that have painted on that have like washed away through thousands of uses of people sat in them. You can see above the bar, like covered in dust, there is what would be like a boat wheel, like the steering wheel for a boat, like above the bar. It's like that was the original intent, but they just couldn't keep it up. Being landlocked here, they maybe don't have enough supply to keep that theme up if things break, and just over time it's sort of just like fallen by the wayside.
I think seeing that kind of gives Lenore like a pang of guilt, but she touches the planchette and she says, "It's for you, my love. All of this."
But you head in, and when you head in, you can see that there are a few people working at the bar. You can see every now and then the figure of Maria. She sort of comes out from the back, somewhere maybe like an office in the back. She comes out to like help if they get a little overwhelmed with orders, and you can see her there. She's got this like very typical barmaids. It's a little flumpy on the upper arms, but it doesn't go down to the sleeves, so her like they don't get wet. Her wrists wet when she's like working on the bar. She's got an apron tied on over the dress. She's got this beautiful like brown skin, and she's got her hair like pulled back, and there is like a bandana tied around it to like keep it all pulled back. But it's just, you can see like flashes of silver like in her face where she's gotten where he had gotten a lot of the beautiful facial features that he did have from her. But she's there, and she like pops out and she like helps with some of the bar work, and then she pops back in, and you can see Oscar is there, but it looks like he is just finished in the mining fields, and he's come back and he's just like sat down having 5 minutes before he gets up and potentially goes to work a second job at the bar on the night time.
Lenore's going to see Oscar, and she's going to see that maybe she's maybe a bit shyer to go approach Maria when she's obviously busy and working. She'll point out Oscar. So that's Oscar. That's his dad. And she points at Maria. That's Maria, his mother. She doesn't even finish the sentence, so she's just gonna walk over to Oscar.
You see Oscar's there. In his overalls, you can see not a super tall gentleman, but he has like this thick brown hair. He's got a little bit of an unkempt beard, and there's lots of like dirt in it from the mining fields, and you see his hands are all covered in dirt as well. He's got like quite a roundish face and a big like bulbous nose. But he's there. He's got slightly tan skin and big soft brown eyes. He's just like polishes off a pint of something and he like puts it down on the side. He's just relaxing, obviously, after having a very hard day in the mining fields.
Lenore will come round and she'll just knock on the table. And she almost goes to sit, but then she just kind of awkwardly stands.
You see him sort of hear the knock as his head's back, and one of the eyes like opens up and he sees you there. Lenore.
Hey.
Well, it's a pleasure to see you. You seem sort of like looking past to maybe see if Silver's with you. What are you doing here?
I came to talk to you.
Give me a second. Sorry, I'm just being so rude.
No.
He seems like he runs over to the side and grabs a chair and pulls it up.
No. I've come to talk to you.
Okay.
And I think I'd like to talk to Maria as well.
Yeah, no problem. I can go
Maybe-
and grab her.
Maybe somewhere quieter. This is my mum, and these are my friends.
It's a pleasure to meet you. Hello, yeah, my name's Oscar.
Nice to meet you, Oscar.
No problem. No, I'll go and grab her. No problem. There's a slightly quieter table over in the back. If you want.
It's about Silver.
Okay. Right. Well, take a seat.
This jaunty music could not be more.
This is what's happening. This is what the bards are playing.
This is the bards.
That came on as the mood went down.
Jaunty tavern music.
He gets up and heads around.
I'm going to quickly whisper to Lenore in Celestial. Entirely up to you. I can offer to man the bar for them so that you've got them for longer, but if you want me with you, I won't offer.
No, please stay with me.
No worry.
You can see that there are a couple of people working the bar, and Maria's only just sort of ducking in to help out if they're getting a little overwhelmed. But you see a few moments later, like there's actually, from where you're sitting, you're sort of round the side of the bar, and there is like a window into the back, and you can see that Maria's in there, and it looks like she's doing a lot of paperwork right now. Like there's like a lot of like papers sat on a desk, and she's sort of just like muddling through them, like trying to write things down and stuff like that. And you see like Oscar comes in and says something to her, and he points, and Maria sort of turns around and sees you, and and he's obviously saying something. Okay, you see her like stand up, and she begins to walk out the front of the bar, and they both come round. And you see her see you. Lenore, are you okay?
No. I've come here to talk to you. It's about Silver.
Okay.
Please, can we go somewhere else?
Sure. See her stand up, and she walks you around the bar, and she begins to take you up the stairs at the side of the bar. And as you go up there, you begin to go into what is likely their house. And you can see you go up, and you immediately enter into just sort of this cozy living space with a couple of couches and a fire that has a chimney that goes out the top of this house here. You can see there are a number of doors in this room that lead to other rooms, and there's one sort of down this corridor that is a little further out the way. But you immediately go up there. Do all of you go?
As we head up, I just look at you and... Who do we come with?
Maybe just... You don't have to come in. I don't know. I just feel...
It's up to you whether you want us there or not.
I'll come in with you.
Yeah.
I give you a shoulder little squeeze. You got
Thank you.
this.
Thank you, fucking God. Thank you.
It's gonna be okay.
You head up, and you see Oscar like puts a couple of logs in the fire and gets it going again, and everyone sort of sits down around like a low coffee table, some of these soft couches and stuff like that. You all sit down, and you can see Maria's gotten quite worried as she sort of feels the severity of the situation.
Thank you for letting my mum and my friends come.
It's okay.
I don't know how to say this, So I'm just gonna say it. Silver. I'm so sorry. Silver's dead.
You see Oscar, who's like down on one knee, just dealing with the fireplace, like hears that and turns and looks over to Maria. And Maria's looking at you, and you can just... No. No, please, no.
I'm so sorry. We were all gonna come and tell you. The whole crew. But...
My boy. My boy, sweet boy. You see her just like begin to cry heavily. And as she does, like Oscar runs over. And you know, he's trying to do that typical man thing of like holding it together, but he's obviously devastated and he's like crying as well. And he like grabs her and he begins to hold her, and she begins to wail, and she begins to like scream, cry. And you can see as that's happening, Silver, no. My boy. Please. Please, no. And you can see she stands up. And you see Lenore. Like a ghost through the door. You see Silver walks in. And he looks at you. And he begins to walk down the room, down the corridor into the room. And as he does, Maria turns away. And she almost like runs out the room and down the corridor. And she pushes the door open. And Silver stands in the room with you and he holds his hand out.
She takes it.
You take it and he asks you to follow him. He follows her down the corridor and into the room. And you can see in there, it looks like what was his bedroom. And in his bedroom, you see almost like a capsule in time. You see a bed made out of a boat. You see these like wave curtains that are blue with like dolphins swimming in them and stuff like that. You see every bit of furniture here has a nautical theme and it's just been left. And she's never wanted to tamper with it and she's never wanted to touch it. But she runs in and you can see her just laying on the bed, crying.
I'm so sorry.
She reaches out.
To Lenore. She takes it.
She pulls you into the bed and she just wants somebody to hold. As she's just saying over and over again, Silver, why? My boy. My boy. I can't believe it.
He loved you so much. He talked about you all the time. And I loved him. Too.
I know you did. You can see she's pulling you close and holding you tight, just reaching out for anyone to just share the pain with in this moment. And you can see Silver is like crouched down next to the bed and he's just like brushing your arm as he's just there with you in this moment.
I'd like to think he's still here. I'd like to think when we lose someone, we always have a part of them with us. And I'd like to think that part of him wants me to tell you that he loves you. And I think that part of him would love to hear it back.
I love you. I love you, Silver. I love you, my boy.
It was an accident. It's death.
You see her almost calm down slightly in this moment. Enough to begin to just try and have a small conversation with you. I always told him it was so fucking dangerous out there. I knew something was going to happen eventually, but not this.
He wanted a bigger boat.
Of course he did.
He convinced all of us it was a good idea. We weren't going to argue with our captain. And we took it out on a trial. He was so brave, and he was so good, and so... He was perfect. It was perfect. And then the sea just got choppy. Too choppy. It was my job to tie everyone down. And it was an accident. I don't think it was my fault, but he went over. And I'm so sorry.
She, cries with you. And you hear her say, "Look, darling. It's not your fault the seas were choppy.
No. It wasn't.
When we lose anyone, all we want to do is find a way to blame ourselves. I should have told him not to go. I should have been more stern with him when he was younger. Find a less dangerous fucking career."
No. He was made of it. He was made for the sea. He was made to be our captain. He was. It was in his blood. It was in his DNA. It was who he was. He was made for it. Stopping him. You couldn't stop him. I couldn't.
You hear her just say, "But that's the point. Blaming yourself's not going to bring him back."
It's not.
Yes, it's see her grab his pillow and she puts it under her neck.
I'm gonna find him. I think it's my job to find him. I think it's me for a reason.
You hear her say, "Well, if you find my boy, you make sure you bring him back to me."
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
You just make sure if you find my boy Silver, you bring him back to me.
Of course. I will.
Okay.
I loved him so much.
So did I.
I'm so sorry.
Stop saying sorry. Just cuddle me. And you see her just hug you. And you see Silver's just there. Just at the side of the bed, knelt down, crying. And he's just stroking your arm.
He loves you.
I know.
And his dad.
See Oscar's just at the doorway and his shoulders up against the door frame and his head's against it and he's just crying, tears just landing on his overalls.
It was the last thing he told me to tell you. But he loved you.
I know he loved me. He always wrote. I thought it was strange that he hadn't. But I just didn't want to believe it. No parent ever does. No parent should bury a child. You see, like, she just lays there with you as, like, more tears soak the bed sheets here. Could you give me a perception check?
I'll use a lucky.
Go for it.
Good thing I used a lucky. 22.
22.
Would have been a 4.
You see, in this moment, after Silver's comforted you, he's doing everything he can. Nobody can see him apart from you, but he's comforting you. He's like trying to give his mum a hug. He's going over to his dad and he's like hugging his dad, and his dad's just there, like with his head against the wall, and they can't even see. But Silver like turns around and looks at his room and takes a deep breath and sort of gives up a little smile. And you see him beginning to look for something.
She's going to try follow his eyesight.
You can see that there's like a shelf that's got like wooden circular beams on the outside and like wooden slats that have got a bunch of different like model ships and stuff like that on them. And you can see that on the top there's like one of the caps to top off one of the cylinders is like slightly loose. And he's sort of looking over in that general area.
Lenore's gonna get up from Maria, like stroke her hair and kiss her forehead, and she's gonna go over to it and she's just gonna get it.
You walk over and you sort of unscrew it. You can see there's like a corner of a tiny piece of paper just like pokes out.
She'll like unscrew it all the way and take it out.
As you take it out, you see a thick piece of parchment that looks like it's been scrolled up and popped in here. And you pull it up, and it instantly sort of like tries to unfurl itself, but it's been like in that shit for so long, you have to like push it out. And you see something that you almost immediately remember. You only saw it now and then, as Silver wanted to like keep it secret, but he could only keep it secret from so many people for so long, and he knew that you'd seen it, but he told you to never worry about it. He was like, don't worry about it, we'll get to it when we get the biggest ship. It's like, when we get the biggest ship, then we can worry about it. I don't want anyone to think about it too much right now. And it was a map, and you see that there is a small archipelago, maybe, from your calculations from being on sea and being the navigator, you know that it would maybe be probably a day's travel out from Lavender Bay. And it's called Blue Storm Archipelago. And he's got an X marked right in between these 3 tiny little islands, sort of almost like dress in a circle, these 3 almost like semicircle islands, and he's got an X right in the middle of the 3, right in the water in the middle.
She'll like have like gotten on the floor and like unfurled out on the floor, and she'll put a finger on it, and she'll look to where Silver's standing.
As soon as you pull it out, Silver, you can see him just be like you found what he was looking for. And you like unfurl it on the thing, and he sort of like squats down, like his knees out to the side, and he's like pointing at it.
Here. I'm gonna go here.
And he points at it. Points at you, and he points at the X.
I'm gonna go there. We're gonna go there. She just addresses... She's talking to Silver, but it probably looks like she's addressing the room. I'm gonna go there.
And you see, like, Maria, like, sits up finally. Like, tears just staining her face, her eyes are bloodshot red. Oscar's sort of turned around and gone into the kitchen and got himself, like, a stiff drink. And he's sort of wandered back into the room. Maria sits up. That map. He had a complete and utter fixation with it when he was a kid.
He still does, I think.
He said, Mom, Dad, Admiral Swansong. He went there, and after he came back, all of his problems left. He said, I'm going to do that for you, Mom. You don't have to work this job again. Dad doesn't have to go work in the fields. We're going to be comfortable. I'm going to go there. Say everything he always said to me. I'm going to follow in his footsteps.
I'll do it.
You don't have to do it.
I will. I want to. I'll go. I know my friends will come with me. I'll go. Whatever's there, it's yours. I'll do it for you. I will.
Darling, there might be nothing there.
I don't care. It was important to him. It's important to you. It's important to me. I'll go. He wants me to go.
You go.
I'll bring it back for you. Whatever it is.
Okay.
I will.
You see it like, there's a picture of Silver in like a kid's pirate outfit, and like you can see Oscar Maria next to him, just like at a fancy dress party or something like that. She picks it up and she just like pulls it close, and she shows Oscar, and Oscar comes into the room and like sits on the bed next to her, and she just puts her head. I can't believe he's gone.
You should talk to him. Like he's here. Right now. You should talk to him. You never know. He might be listening.
You see Maria sort of thinks about it for a second, and suddenly Oscar starts to say out loud, your mom's only joking, lad. We both knew how much you loved the sea. We both knew how much you loved sailing. Nobody was ever stopping you. We just wanted you to be careful. I'm proud of you. You had a drive to just do what made you happy. Do what made you... What would make you get out of bed in the morning? You weren't going to get tied down with something like this. Something like the bar or something like the fields. And I'm glad. I'm happy for you. I'm happy you got out of life what you wanted. I love you, son.
He was kind and loyal. He'd take anyone in. He never judged anyone. He listened. My God, he listened. He encouraged people to be better. He never... He stole. He only stole from the rich. He'd give it out. He'd give you the fucking shirt off his back. And he was fair. But firm, sometimes. He'd tell it to you straight. But when you needed it, he'd be soft. He made a difference everywhere he went. He changed all of our lives. I can say confidently, half of us wouldn't have been here without him. And without him, we're scattered across Farrahdor, probably beyond now.
Oh, good lad.
Yeah.
I'm so proud of you, Silver. You see Oscar, like, reaches out his hand towards you.
She takes it.
And he pulls you in, like, both of you are on both sides, and you just are mutually all there, sharing in the sadness. You hear Maria say, I know it must have been hard, but thank you so much for telling us.
I should have come earlier. I couldn't. We were all going to come. And I don't blame the others. But I'm surprised none of them have come by. I'm surprised it's just me.
Are you surprised? Seeing how hard it's been?
No. No.
Well, thank you.
Don't thank me.
You can take the map as well.
Thank me when I come back. After I've gone to the island. After I've found him. Thank me then.
Okay. You can see her, like, she doesn't maybe believe anything's there. She doesn't maybe share in the same tales that Silver did. But if it's what makes you happy, she's happy to listen.
She'll take the map and she'll put it back in the bottle, and she'll just take the whole bottle.
I'll leave you now.
They both, like, stand up after they've been sat on the bed for so long. Just, like, looking around the room, like, clearly just exhausted from all of the emotions, sort of not knowing what to do.
My friend Silence, she said that she'd happily man the bar, and I know all of us. If we could all just... We don't mind. You take your time and we'll sort everything out downstairs.
I think the people down there have got it, but if you want to just double check with them or anything like that,
Yeah.
appreciate it.
Yeah, we were... I don't know what I was thinking. We were gonna have a drink here tonight. Maybe you could have a drink with us.
Yeah.
Take your time. Maybe we could all...
That sounds good.
For Silver and...
Yeah. You have some rum or something?
Yeah.
I don't think he ever liked it. He just pretended he did. Because that's what pirates liked.
Yeah. Something like that.
Yeah.
How about we can get the bar sorted. Maybe close early so you can have your time. We can have a drink together.
You see them look at each other, considering about shutting the bar early. Give me an insight check.
10. 11. 11.
11, okay. You don't maybe know exactly why, but there's maybe a little worry about shutting the bar early.
It's entirely your choice. Entirely.
Yeah, okay, well, we'll shut it a little early, yeah.
We'll check in downstairs.
We'll be down in a bit.
And I mean it. Talk to him.
You can see, like, Silver's there in the room, sort of. There's a three-way conversation, and he's, like, the fourth point that nobody knows is there. He's just, like, listening and looking between the two, sort of. There's, like, an air of frustration, him not being able to, like, make an impact here, knowing that they're so upset, and it's tough. It's tough for him. Because he doesn't want to see them sad, but he totally understands why they are. He's hearing all of these nice things about him, but can't say anything back. But he's glad he's here. He's glad he got to see them.
Lenore will leave them. And she'll come out of the room and she'll just fucking fall into her mum and her friends.
Yeah, you can see Blythe's already stood up, just like waiting for you to come out. And as soon as you come out, she's there straight away.
Oh, God.
Well done. You did such a good job.
Thank you.
I'm so proud of you.
Thank you. They said they're gonna, I think they said they're gonna shut the bar early. They don't think they need the extra help, but I said we'd check in and make sure everything's okay.
Okay.
And I said maybe we could all have a drink together, you know. A
But
toast.
are you okay?
Yes and no. It's really, really complicated, actually.
I pull you into a hug as well.
Thank you.
This is the worst it'll ever be. Right now.
Yeah.
When it's raw. It's gonna get better.
Thank you. I know. Thank you for coming. I'm sorry you had to see that. That was fucking shit.
There's nothing to be sorry for.
Let's check on the bar and then, fucking hell.
It's up to you. I'm certain that if, we had a quick word with Falco and Kit, we could sort that out and we can just...
Oh, yes.
We don't have to have a hangout with a bunch of people tonight if you don't want to. We can save that for another night.
I think we should. I think for them.
Mm-hmm.
I think we should have a drink. And I don't know.
Well, if it gets too much for you, we'll make the excuses. We ain't
you.
that good at that, but we'll do it.
Thank you.
Do our best.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm okay. I have fun things to show you
Okay.
later.
All right.
Stupid map. But we'll let's go check on the bar.
Okay.
Give them some privacy.
We'll head downstairs.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You head downstairs. You can see that the people behind the bar are handling it pretty well. It's not a crazy busy night or anything like that. Can you guys give me some perception checks when you go down?
Percepi. Nope. 10.
That's correct. 21.
17.
21 gets you. Maria has left the door ever so slightly open towards the office.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see in the back there's a lot of papers. With lots of notes on about money. About why Oscar's probably had to pick up another job in the fields and then come back and work here and trying to pay everyone fairly. And it's not because they're not. It's just rough for them right now. And they're head above water, but barely.
You said they were gonna close early today. I don't know how much we could offer, but we could say we'll rent the space for the night. Get them so they won't lose much on closing early.
They were hesitant to do so.
You think they're having money? Oh,
I think everybody's having money problems down here. But, a lock-in, I heard it be called.
Yes, that's exactly what it is.
We could offer them a bit
Yeah.
for
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, and I know that Falco uses their basement as a base of operations.
Mm.
Falco knows them.
Mm.
He knows Silver by default. I think Falco as well will understand. I think Kit will too.
Mm.
So, yeah, that's a great idea, Silence. We'll do that. We'll wait for them to come down and we'll offer. But fuck me, I need a drink. Jesus Christ.
yeah.
Good God. Lenore's practically gonna fucking run to the bar.
Yeah, you grab yourself some drinks, you grab yourself a table, and you wait for maybe an hour or so, but Falco and Kit do turn up before Maria and Oscar head downstairs, and they see you guys in there, and they grab themselves a drink as well. They come over and sit with you guys.
Hey.
Hello. Any news on the house? Did you go and see it?
Yes.
We,
Adam rather likes it.
yeah.
Good.
It's
That's good.
fantastic. You got
It's-
us. Thank you. It's fantastic.
It is pretty spectacular. It's a great house, and it's got a great history, and I think it's going to a great bunch of people. So
I think it has a lot of potential.
I agree.
Thank you.
A lot of space.
Yes.
A lot of space. We'll take it. If
Yes.
Yeah, no problem. Just as long as you give me the money at some point this week, I'll get it over to the right people, and it's all squared away.
Thank you.
But you can use it from this point on.
Marvelous. Thank you, Falco.
No problem.
Oscar and Maria.
Yeah.
Their son, Silver. He was my captain of my ship and my lover. He's passed away. And the reason I've been avoiding this place is because I couldn't tell them. I've just told them. And we were thinking, Silence suggested, how about we have a lock-in? Pay them the amount they'd maybe lose for shutting the bar early, and we could all have a drink together. I think they need it. God, I fucking need it.
Well, first of all, I'm sorry. It's hard to lose somebody. So,
It is.
my condolences.
Thank you.
I'll square it away with Maria and Oscar.
We can help. We have some money.
Mm-hmm.
See him shake his head. No. You have all done enough for us down here recently. Feel like you're taking my job. So let me do it. They're good friends of mine, and I pay to be here, and they never want to take more than I offer, and we've had a decent amount of cash flow because of the deal recently, so let me do it.
Thank you. Are they okay? Money-wise?
It's tough. A lot of the liquor that they import, some of it's from Charis Hills, but most of it comes from overseas, and it's expensive. And they don't want to up their prices because they want this to be the communal space for a lot of people who are going through hard times, but by doing that, they're
Putting themselves out of business.
indirectly hurting themselves. So, I've told them.
They're too good. All of them.
I know.
Too good.
So was the boy.
Yeah.
I knew him. He was a great lad.
Yeah. He was.
To Silver.
To Silver.
Silver.
No, fucking downs it. Lenore has 3.
Yeah. Blythe has also gotten 3, and she's sharing in the pen, and she is having a drink with her daughter, and I think
Adam has a shandy.
Adam has a shandy. That's totally fine.
Lenore slips him a fucking shot of rum.
You see,
They kick you under the table.
you see Oscar and Maria come back down eventually, and as soon as Falco sees them, he pushes his chair back and he stands up and he walks over the room, and he sees them at the bottom, and he offers his condolences, and he explains. He pulls out a pouch and he hands it over, and you see them both do their stop this. He grabs Oscar's hand, he puts the money in there, he grabs the bell and he rings it, and you hear Falco say, "Last orders!" And both of them look at each other and they look in the pouch, and they try and give him some money back, and he just puts his hand up and he turns around and he walks back to the table. Heavily compensating them for the night of closing.
Thank you.
No problem. I have to look out for each other down here.
That's very generous of you.
So, when everyone's gone, what are we doing?
We're getting fucked up, I think.
Sounds pretty good to me.
Yeah.
See, Kit starts to sense the vibe, and Kit's Kit walks over, comes back with a tray of shots,
Yeah.
and puts them down on the table. All right. Anyone can drink more than me. What will I do?
What will you do?
I don't know. What will I do?
What will you do?
I'll figure it out.
All right.
But it doesn't really matter because none of you can drink more than me anyway. You see them like 1 down, 2 down, 3 down, 4 down.
When they're already several shots in, I'm going to go, oh, do you really think you can take Adam?
They look over and they're like, they look at Adam's drink. Is that a shandy?
Listen, he's got a strong constitution.
It's his first time drinking, but he can handle it. He was built for
Drinking heavily.
Binge
Fancy a
drinking.
pint?
You see the kid starts to like slide down some of these shots to other people and drink, and a lot of the patrons, there was some grumbles when last orders happened, but they, Falco's in here and they respect him very much, and they saw that he rang the bell, so they understand it's probably for a particular reason. So eventually all the patrons leave until it is just you and Falco and Kit and Maria and Oscar, and you see Silver slides his chair up so he's in between you and his mother, and he just sits there like just listening to the conversation and feeling like he's part of it and feeling like he's having a social event, and you can see just like a smile on his face.
Theo's fighting internally between, I don't want Adam to binge drink his first drink drinking ever, but also he has poison resistance in his genes,
Yeah.
so he
He's
would
probably gonna be
almost certainly
fine.
be fine.
Yeah.
And I'm like fighting internally, but also like I want to show off that this thing that I made can win you in a competition.
You put the tavern music back
Yeah.
on.
Yeah, where is it?
The jaunty tavern music.
Silence
It's at the
is
very
also
top.
involved in the drinking competition, who also had her first drink. That wasn't wine. Days ago at this point.
I
You
start
can-
off like trying to get Adam to not drink it, then after I've had a few myself.
Yeah, it's all downhill.
It's
from
all
there.
downhill from there.
And you can see maybe half an hour into this happening, you see the door opens to the tavern, and
Uh-oh.
in walks Ranga.
Oh, yay!
He kicks the door down as he's in a fight.
He walks in and he walks straight over, and you can see the kid immediately hands him a shot, and he like a dog that's just licked something that it doesn't like. He's like,
Lenore from the other side immediately gives him another one.
but everyone just begins to drink and converse, and Blythe. People are very interested in Blythe. Like where she's from, not going to that side of the country very much. Like Maria and Oscar know like fairly little about Asrendiths. They've never sort of gone that far afield. They've very much been sort of born and raised here and stayed here. So Silver's parents and your parent here just get to know each other very well, and they hit it off good, and fucking Kit's in everyone's business going around fucking getting more shots. And when they seem to realize that they're drinking quite a lot, Falco just like hands them another little like pouch of gold, and it's like, look, you're drinking a lot, so go and put that in the till. And Kit's like walking over and like chucking the money in the till so they don't feel bad as they grab another bottle of booze off and come back to the table, and everyone is just sort of sharing in the celebration of life of Silver, as Maria and Oscar are beginning to talk about like their favorite stories of Silver when he was a kid and stuff like that, and Lenore jumps in with a couple as well.
I think Lenore tries to keep Silver as involved as she can. She feels awful that he's here, but he can't partake. Fucking another layer of hell. But she tries to keep him as involved as she can by trying to maybe direct something to be said to him or vice versa. She does her best to try and juggle it.
He's just he sees the effort that you're making. You can see like at one point he turns to you and he just smiles.
I loved him so much.
And you see the only thing he can do is he sort of gives a like heart gesture back to you.
She takes another shot. She gets fucked up.
In
In front of her mother, she gets royally fucked up.
Blythe's getting a skinful. She is. And enjoying being here. She's going to be here for a little while, and she's just happy that she gets to be here with a daughter who she hasn't seen in probably a year now,
Yeah.
and is just, knows that you've been through a lot, but sees you making your way in the world, and she's really proud that she knew that you weren't going to have a conventional job. She knew you weren't going to settle down and just do a normal thing, and she feels like adventuring really suits you, and she feels like you found a purpose, and she feels like you found a good group of friends. So right now she couldn't really be any happier with how things are going for you. Got a house. She's enjoying that. She's just really loving seeing her daughter, who she did fight fucking tooth and nail for you to be here, and you aren't wasting that. And she's really loving that.
Yeah. And Lenore loves having a mum there.
So in this shared revelry of reuniting and accomplishments, when you look down at the other end of the table of Kit and Falco and what they've been able to cultivate and the future potential that they have gotten for themselves for Caliggo and Kavir, that's cause for celebration, and maybe for weights being lifted. And though it was painful, it was the right thing to do. So for now, I think that's where we'll end the episode.
Yay! I am going to roll a very quick Constitution saving throw because I want to
Throws up.
mentally work out how drunk she is for next week.
Perfect.
Please fail.
Okay, that's actually pretty good.
Go on.
That's 16.
Damn.
Nice.
So actually,
And she's handling it pretty well.
Yeah.
It together.
Yeah,
Do
she's
I have
doing
my
okay.
portents?
No, natural 20. Give me
5. 5. Drunk.
No.
But we'll continue this drinking next week
With Ranga.
when Ranga's back.
Yeah, with Ranga.
With Ranga when he's back.
Oh gosh! Whoa, that was a fucking. Oh, that was. Hey, that was
That
sad.
was a chipper one, wasn't it?
Oh, I even had a little cry at one point.
You know what, Matthew?
I couldn't look at you. So I couldn't. Margaret, covered in tears. I could look at her and be okay. I could look at you, fine. I look at you. You look like the saddest. You weren't even crying. But you were like, I've never seen a mouth that sad. She was like,
It does this, doesn't it?
Yeah. He goes.
and every time I looked at you, I welled up.
I did
It was,
exactly-
it was pretty sad.
Literally, I was in the middle saying, I just glanced at you. You were looking at me, big, wide, glassy eyes with tears on your face, your mouth upturned, and I went.
See, because I thought you're not going to make notes on this. I better make really detailed notes.
I made none.
So I was making really detailed notes. So I was fine because I was concentrating, and then I'd be like, "Oh, oh."
Oh man.
It was really sad.
It was
really
holy
sad.
shit. That was so fucking
so
sad.
sad.
Oh,
I mean,
God.
Of course it was.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It was
Yeah,
all
I'm
getting
gonna
telling
not
Silver's
be.
parents their son's dead is going to be pretty sad.
Yeah.
God, fucking hell. And we saw Blind.
Yeah, we saw
God.
Yay.
We didn't even start the downtime.
Didn't even start. It didn't even consider looking at any
Yeah,
of
but
it
to
from
be
the
fair,
bastion.
we did two really big
We
things.
did.
True.
That's
Which
true.
was Meet Blythe and come to the Slick Whistle.
True.
Yes,
True.
and buy the house.
Yeah,
Big-
so
big
next time
thing.
we'll be we're gonna run Bastion slightly differently. I've spoken to these guys, but we are going to any of the level 5 options and any of the level 9 options they can have, and we're not really gonna just fucking consult the book at all. Like if we've got an activity that I think that could be reasonably carried out in downtime adjacent to some of the things they've got, like say the arcane fucking study or whatever,
Yeah.
or the sanctuary if we get that. Like if I dictate that it is a good use of 7 days downtime and you get something out of it,
Yeah.
that is how we are going to run it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they are going to, if it's something to do with the library, but they didn't pick the library, then they don't get that. So whatever they pick, it has to be something adjacent to the things they pick.
Yeah.
So that's what we're gonna do.
Yep.
Okay. That's
I've
good.
got a nice idea for what I
Cool. So think of those things by next week,
Yeah.
and then we'll have them implemented. We'll probably have a couple of weeks downtime while we renovate the house and
Yep.
stuff like that, and then
I've
we'll
got
be
a lot of things I want to do in the downtime now.
Yeah.
I've
and
thought
then we'll
quite a
be
bit.
probably leaving Caliggo
Yeah.
onwards
Gosh.
to other things.
Golly gosh.
Oh my god.
We've been in Caliggo for 15 sessions at this
15
point.
sessions.
So I think this is 14 session. Next session's 15 sessions. So we've been here for a long time. I don't suspect there's going to be many other places that we spend this long.
Yeah, there's a lot to do.
But there was a lot of stuff
Yeah.
here.
Woo, gosh.
Good stuff, right? Well, thanks for joining us, guys.
Indeed.
Thank you.
And we're going to
Yes.
see you next Thursday.
Bye. Goodbye.
And once again, another huge thank you to our patrons and our YouTube members, and a huge shout out to our entity tiers.
Hoobs,
Ariel,
Tula,
Runarian, Maddie,
Luna,
Teddysaurus,
Caspian,
J-Spot TX, Dallin M,
Sleepy,
Joe Dragonlord 2,
Alistar,
Lawkeeper Society,
Ricky B,
Catherine,
Fauskin,
Azuriel,
Panda Queen Plays,
Xylo Boy,
Lucas Iapetus,
Luna River,
Crestamancy,
The Tacos Are Here,
Hairy Godfather,
Rainanana,
Scrimbles,
CJ Chantel 1313,
Kaplan 1000,
Pretend It's You Ace, Dana,
Captain Hades,
Sloby One,
Amelia A,
Rebecca K,
Banoffee Spy,
Tears of the Sun,
BH,
Crumley,
Dink Twin,
Light of Hearts,
Nathan W,
Timbo,
Melosaurus Rex,
The Nerdy Dreamer,
Stephen R,
Simple Gin.
Danny Lee Phantom, Spiritual Rogue, Brit, M Rule the Board, Jordan SC.
Thank you all so much for the support. You have no idea how much it helps.
And if you too would like to become a patron or a channel member here on YouTube, click the link in the description or the join button down below.